slips through my memories gone. My entire being is frozen. The feelings of isolation, the wrath, the envy, the terror, the misery pierces my skin for what feels like forever. Broken shards with no color, I meet eyes with another. Curses give me purpose. My senses fading in out. I shout, we can be lost together, never remembered. As long as I mean something to you, our worlds finally collide. One body, one mind. You can tell me all your secrets, I will believe it. As long as I mean everything to you. I raise my hands to the moon, and I see what comes to view. Alone once again, nothing I can comprehend. This body that's not mine, an eye for an eye. Tears I cannot cry, but I will do anything for you. I will believe in your truths. Lost in a world distant from mine, under icicles as they shine, watching a world with no sun. Welcome a new dawn. My senses fading in out. I shout, we can be lost together, never remembered. As long as I mean something to you, our worlds finally collide. One body, one mind. You can tell me all your secrets, I will believe it. As long as I mean everything to you. Staring at my reflection, but the person in the mirror is no longer me. My senses fading in out. I shout, we can be lost together, never remembered. As long as I mean something to you, our worlds finally collide. One body, one mind. You can tell me all your secrets, I will believe it. As long as I mean everything to you. A story's beginning, giving me meaning. Fall into your world, welcome the winter. I'm a nice princess, prepared to witness the ruination of those who oppose. Got a cold exterior, feel it when I'm near ya, freeze it to the bone, to your very core. I see you watching me in the distance, cause you can't get enough. I see you shivering in my presence, cause you ran out of luck. Oh, oh, no, I'll never leave you alone. Oh, oh, time for you to reap what you sow. Pay the price for your sins, for your lies. Pay the price of my life. All I see is I. No one but you understands the pain that I feel. No one but you runs away from all that they hold dear. Tell me if you can hear me out just this once. I'm begging you, I'm pleading you to please give up. That body we shared, those feelings of care, was all just a ruse, a game we're about to lose. The inevitable fate that tethers us together. All my evil is yours, shall we suffer forever? No, I'll never leave you alone. Time to bow down to my throne. Pay the price for your sins, for your lies. Pay the price of my life. All I see is I. No one but you understands the pain that I feel. No one but you runs away from all that they hold dear. No way that you understand. You're mine. No way that you understand. You are my everything. Shouldn't you give me my reward? Yohallo! Welcome in, everyone. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Hope you're doing good and enjoying yourself. We are here today for for epic things, very epic things. Okay, cool things are about to arise. All right, arise. All right, sorry. If you don't know who I am, if you're coming in from Otakufest or wherever in the world you're coming from, y'all know my name is Kōri. All right. I know that like maybe some people don't know this if you are like fresh from Otakufest, but my lore is essentially that I am a raccoon that got isekai'd into Ice Princess's body. So I will talk about this some more about what to expect like from a Kōri stream. But if you've never been to a Kōri stream before, please prepare your eardrums. I get loud, I get obnoxious, I get a little bit chaotic. So just keep that in mind. I hope that I don't blast your eardrums. Yes. Anyway, welcome in everybody. Today, what are we doing today? We have announcements. We have freaking announcements. It's so cool. We have cool things to share. And I feel like these are kind of big announcements, so so yeah, I'm very excited to discuss the craziness that is the cool things that we've got coming up. And yeah, thank you for being here. I'll also talk a little bit about like myself if you're new here, if you're coming from Otakufest or wherever. If you're new, I will talk about like a little bit more about myself. I'll also discuss like some frequently asked questions that I got at Otakufest, so maybe that might help give some more insight on myself as well. And then I'll talk about the announcements. So that's kind of the agenda for today. But yeah, thank you for being here. I appreciate all of you. I'm excited to be chatting today. And obviously, since we are doing a just chatting stream, like for the most part, like, you know, open conversation, we have like one semi-weird thing, I guess, it's like to basically stay on topic while we're on Kōri chat, okay? But it's only because I've had people come in and like troll me by like asking really stupid questions. And so like we try to avoid the trolls by like having a rule that's like, hey, please stay on topic. If I can't answer your question, then I will let you know. But otherwise, like today, pretty open conversation. If you'd like to ask questions, that's fine. Usually, again, like just try to keep it in mind that we do like to try to stay a little bit on topic. So, you know, yeah. Anyway, thank you. All right, let me see. Sorry, let me catch up on chat here. Welcome in everybody. Reminder that I am multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch, by the way. Also, sorry, I just finished eating, so like, you know what I mean? Here we go, everyone. Water. Anyway, I just finished eating, so like my toot newt throat is like, anyway, sorry. Also, I curse, so I hope everyone's okay with that too. All right, let's see. Oh, on YouTube, I managed to get Streamlabs bot working. So if you want to use any of the commands that we have just normally, you can now use it on YouTube. So yeah. Oh, wait a second. You know, I just realized. Where are you guys at? Where are y'all? Hold on. Sorry, I forgot that I had to change the screen for the panel, and you know, this is what always happens. Like I think that I'm like all set up for stream, and then lo and behold, I'm not. Anyway, sorry. Anyway, yeah. So anyone on YouTube, if you want to use any of the commands, you can. Some of the popular commands are like exclamation point Discord, exclamation point cons if you want to see like my cons list, exclamation point socials for all my socials, exclamation point like song if you want to see like my most recent release, and then that's the main things, I think. the popular ones. If you want to like know my schedule, I have exclamation point schedule, I have exclamation point fucking a lot of shit, to be honest, but I can't remember. Anyway, there you go. Okay. Let me see. Hello, Matthew. Thank you for being here. Hello. Hello, Midnight Moon. Welcome in. How you doing? What's up?
Thank you for thank you everybody. Yeah, so it works now. Thank you. See, thank you for testing it on YouTube. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. There might be like a little bit of a cooldown on them, so apologies if it doesn't work like immediately. Will we have a test on this afterwards? 100% Tim. Yes, this is on the quiz, pop quiz right now. Anyway, hello Jay, how you doing? Hello. Let's see, and also hi Tim, it's good to see you. How are you? You said you're gonna send pictures of the cats. Where are the cat pictures? I am holding you against your will. I have a gun to your freaking head right now. Where are the cat pics? I'm just kidding, I'm kidding. Let's see. Yes, thank you for testing them. Thank you. I don't have the burp command yet, but it's something that I'm going to do, I promise. Pack, we broke it. Don't look at me like that, okay? Oh my gosh, y'all are crazy. All right, let me see. Let me go back to Twitch chat here. Hi, Carrie! Yeah! Hi, Carrie. I hope you're doing good. Everybody, please check out Kiri if you haven't already. Okay, Kiri's absolutely amazing. Wait, hold on. Shout out. I have to type. Gosh darn it. Alright, here we go. Check out the Kiri Star Year. Thank you. Okay, if you haven't already, please do. They're amazing. She is everything. She is my butthole bitches, you know? So that's my butthole bitch. It's not my bleached butthole split bitch, excuse me. I should correct myself. I got a little bit ahead of myself there. Okay. Let's see. The Real Zero Sins, how are you doing? Welcome in. I see that you said, got to meet you at Otakufest. I'm glad we did. So nice and cozy. We love trash pandas. Yes! Exactly! I agree. I love trash pandas as well. I mean, it's obviously, I guess. But anyway. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for being here. Hello, 2020. Good to see you as well. Hello, Seven. Hello. Thank you for being here. Hello, Duck. Thank you for being here. Hello. All Gucci. Thank you. Let's go. What's up, Serena? Welcome in. So hype right now. Hello, Very Sexy. Welcome in as well. How are you? Yohallo, Kigaboo. Thank you for being here. Entropy, hello! It's nice to see you. Welcome in. It's great to see you. What is up? How is your day going? I hope work was chill for everybody. But you know, yeah. Yohallo! Yes, when they say Yohallo back, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, thank you. No way, I didn't know that. Yeah, like, isn't it crazy? Bites lip. Anyway, I'm just kidding. Hello, Zephyr. Good to see you. Hello, how are you doing? Got to meet you. Right, okay. Sorry. Sometimes I read things twice, but, you know, I realize in the middle of the sentence that I read it already. Okay. Hi, Koi. What's up? Hello. Good to see you. Awesome, cool things. Are we getting a Corey, Ben, and Jerry split? Wait, did you know that, like, literally the topic of freaking dinner with my mom last night? So it was my mom and then my grandma and my uncle tagged along with us as well, and we went to eat hot pot, and it was a lot of food, and I had a big shit, but anyway, I'm just kidding. But poop joke number one. Thank you. Yeah, so basically, like, we were talking about how, like, it was like, I don't know, I think it was Breyers. Isn't it so dumb that there's Dreyer's ice cream and there's Breyers? Like, those are some of the, okay, whatever. Anyway, so Breyers, I guess, like, they can no longer put, like, that they are ice cream on, like, their fucking shit. Like, they have to put, like, frozen treat or something like that, like frozen dessert, essentially, because, like, they have something else in, like, they have so much, like, other chemicals or, like, sweeteners that it's not qualified as, like, a ice cream. Like, what the frick, dude? There's a lot of, like, food brands that, like, this happen to, but, like, it's kind of crazy. I don't know. So it's kind of crazy. Anyway, I don't really eat ice cream because I do not tolerate lactose, so it's not a thing for me. If I do have ice cream, it's like the lactate one or like oat milk ice cream, which is actually pretty good. Yeah, or I just suffer, which also is fine. Anyway, hi Corey. Hello Mari, it's good to see you. How are you? How was the con? If anyone from Otakufest wants to share like a highlight or 2 highlights or 3 highlights of the con, please do share it. I love hearing about what the highlight was for you. if you went to Otakufest. You kicked us? I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry that, like, I don't know what happened. I forgot to turn on the avatars. Sorry. Okay. Thank you for using the cons. What is that command? There you go. It's time for exciting announcements. It is time. Thank you, Vector. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great night. I hope you're, well, you're actually suiting up and getting ready for, Anime North. So I hope are you gonna cosplay? Oh yeah, maybe I shouldn't ask you that. Sorry. But, sorry. I cosplay cons. It's like, it goes hand in hand sometimes. So like, I just figured I'd ask, but you don't have to answer that, of course. But I hope you're having a good time. I hope you're excited. I'm sure you are, but... Hi, Corey. Hello, Karen! Whoop, whoop, whoop! Fart, yes. Yeah, I like to hear that. Yes, thank you, Seven. Hello. Yeah. I dropped my phone. That made me jump so bad. Sorry! My ears, I didn't fix it. I made it worse. That's fair. That's fair. Yep. Yeah, this is what happens. Okay, I was worried she was only your butthole bitch, but bleach butthole bitch changes things. There you go, exactly. Oh my gosh, over on YouTube, thank you so much for the, what is this called? This donation? What is this called? Super appreciate it. Thank you. So I don't know what the name is on YouTube. I'm sorry. Super chat, super chat. There you go. Yeah, thank you so much. Good seeing you at Otakufest. Just wish we could have talked more meeting you for the first time. Your assistant was cool too. Yeah, no, I mean, hey, whenever you want to chat, you know, whenever I'm on stream, we can chat here, you know, always open to living life, you know what I mean? Super chat. Thank you for the super chat. Sorry. I'm not that familiar with it. I'm sorry, but thank you so much, Armando. Thank you. Just came in. Hello, D. Nice to see you. Briar's frozen chem treats, right? Exactly. Hello, Frankie. I witnessed some guy tried to rizz up 2 girls at Otakufest. Oh my god. So, it's so funny you say that because, okay, I'm gonna tell the story because, like, I think it's funny and most of you probably have heard this already, but, so when I went to Level Up Expo, which is the con that I went to before Otakufest, it was like 3 weeks ago that I went to Level Up. And I was like sitting there on the computer screen, as you do. Just imagine the entire booth set up like the way that it was at Otakufest. And I'm just sitting there on my screen, you know, right? Living the Kōri life, waiting for people to come chat with me, right? And these 2 dudes come up, and I'm gonna refer to one as the fuckboy and the other one as the homie, okay? So the fuckboy and the homie, they come up and they're like, oh my god, we're your biggest fans, and like, basically, I could already tell that they were, like, going to try to troll me, or they're, like, in, like, you know, I'm an easy target, right? There's literally an anime girl on the screen that's, like, talking to you. It's, like, easy target, it's fair, it's fine, and, like, I'm so used to, like, trolls coming in onto my stream already, so it wasn't something that I was, like, I don't know, it was, like, it felt fine, it was normal. It was, like, I could deal with that, right? So, anyways, they come up, and, like, one of them, the fuckboy, the fuckboy, like, starts, like, talking about, like, you know, my boobs as Kōri, right? And just like, oh, you have really nice, like, boobs, and da-da-da. And I'm like, yeah, so do you, right? And, like, his homeboy just, like, starts, like, groping on his chest. And I was like, okay. And I was like, all right, you know, whatever. Anyway, sorry, I'm in the middle of telling a story. This is something that happened to me at Level Up Expo, which was like 3 weekends ago. Again, I was not there physically. I was there on my screen as Kōri-Oujo. As you were seeing me right now, that is how they were seeing me. Anyway, so basically, I will greet you properly later in a second. If I stop, then I'm gonna lose my train of thought. Okay, so they like said that, we joked around a little bit, and then the fuckboy brought it back again and said, like, your boobs, like, jiggle a lot when you move. And I'm like, that's kind of, like, how jiggle physics works. And then he's like, oh, okay, well, I'm gonna go use the bathroom now. And I'm like, okay, good luck. Make it fast, I guess. So then he leaves with his homie, right? And then, like, not even, like, 2 minutes later, the dude comes back. The fuckboy comes back to my booth, and he's in front of the screen again, and I was like just talking, I like was just finishing up conversations with other people, by the way, which was just so anyway, so he comes up and he just fucking, you know, the whole like fuck boy fucking hands together, rubbing his hands together, fucking biting his lower lip and shit like that. He's like, listen, like, I really, like, you know, felt a connection with you. And, like, I was wondering if, like, you know, I could get your number. Like, no business, like, real shit. Let me get your number. And so I said, fucking, yeah, my number is 1-800-D's nuts. So, then he fucking, like, the way he, like, covered his mouth and slowly backed away, and then I could hear his, like, his homie, like, his homie wasn't, like, physically next to him, but he was, like, a little bit a ways off. Like, I couldn't see him because, like, the webcam, like, can only see what's in front of it, right? But this homeboy is like, oh, shit, and he just leaves. The homie just runs away, and then, like, fucking leaving the fuckboy just, like, hand over his mouth, backs the fuck up, and leaves, and I'm just like, yeah, okay. Anyway, so after that, I was like, you know, the first conversation I had with them, I was like, they're just trying to troll me, so I'm, like, in Kōri versus troll mode, you know what I mean? Because that's, like, just what you're to do with. So that happened, and then, like, you know, the second time he came around, I thought he was still fucking trying to troll me, right? So I was just like, basically, my rep was like, you know that, like, he was being serious, right? And I was like, what? What do you mean? My rep is like, yeah, like, he was trying to actually get your number. Like, he was actually interested in, like, fucking you. And I was like, what? He's like, to me, I don't get it, you know, because, like, I don't know, maybe I'm, like, old school, I don't know, but it's, like, just, they didn't learn anything about me in our conversation other than that I have jiggle physics as a VTuber, but, like, they didn't ask me anything about my content, they didn't, like, know anything about me, and yet you come back and ask me for my number and, like, actually expect me, how am I gonna give you my number anyway? Like, I'm not gonna say it out loud. It's just so fucking weird. It's the weirdest thing ever, I swear to God. So anyways, that's what happened. Anyway, talking about, like, just cause someone on YouTube, like, brought up, like, some dude trying to rizz up girls at Otakufest. Like, have you ever seen a dude try to rizz up an anime girl? literally, probably, like, the weirdest interaction I've ever had. I just was not expecting that at all. Anyway. Alright, sorry. Let me see. Thank you again for the super chat, Armando. Sorry, I just went on that freaking rampage. Sounds good to me. Yeah, let's go. Heck yeah. How else can you tell if he was a homie? Right, exactly. Okay, sorry. Great to hear ya. Hello, yes. Hot Pun is so good. Agree. Freaking agree. Yep. Let's see. Butthole beaches for life. Exactly. Kiri. Ooh, yummy. Yup. I'm sorry about your experience at Otakufest, but for what it's worth, I'm glad I saw you for a bit there. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah, no, I'll talk a little bit about it later, for sure. But I'm very glad to have been able to meet y'all as well. Thank you for coming by. We try our chances. I feel that, Nier. I feel that. It's okay. I did feel bad, like, because, again, I didn't know that he was being serious. If I had known he was being serious, like, I probably would have, like, reacted a little bit differently, but I thought he was trolling me, so I just, like, I have two brain cells, okay? The one brain cell was thinking D's, and the other brain cell was nuts, okay? It was D's nuts. That was my two brain cells. I could not compute that this dude was trying to actually get my number. Like, it was just not something that was, like, I don't know, I didn't make the connection at all, like, I don't know, I'm sorry. Okay, so to him, I'm sorry that I, like, you know the whole, like, meme that's, like, the worst that she could say is no. I feel like I fucking ruined him that day, and I'm very sorry, but at the same time, you don't, like, go up to people in general and be like, hey, nice ball sack you got. I love the way it sags. You know what I mean? You don't fucking go up to people like that. Imagine if I went up to someone like that. It's fucking weird. You know what I mean? I like your armpit hair. It's so long and luscious. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just fucking weird. Don't go up to people and, like, talk about their shit like that, dog. Just, like, don't. Anyway. Okay. Let's see. I guess I'm clairvoyant and related to ice cream. That's fair. Another VTuber I follow that lactose, yep. the way I walked past that aisle trying to find it. No, it's so crazy how, like, the booth placement was absolute shit. Like, and I know it's, like, no one's fault. Like, but not by any means am I saying that Otakufest is a bad con. I'm just talking about, like, my experience at Otakufest was not great. And it's, like, not anyone's fault, really. It's not. So, I'm not upset at Otakufest. I'm not ever trying to put Otakufest down, like, while I'm talking about, like, my experience. But, you know, it's my experience. I have the right to share it. And, like, obviously, again, I'm not trying to say that Otakufest is a bad con. It is great. And they were very kind to me through email communications, and they were kind enough to have me as a guest, so I am very grateful for that. Okay, and they worked hard to put together an event, so we'll talk about it, though. We'll talk about it. But yeah, like, the fact that, like, people were trying to find my booth, and they couldn't freaking find it, it's just so sad. Like, people that were actively trying to find my booth couldn't find it. Like, that's how bad it is, you know? Anyway, I'm good, thank you. It was overall fine. We walked around and joined a couple of panels. Oh, how did you feel about the panels? Because someone on Discord said that, like, the panels were kind of, like, lackluster, essentially. Was that you? I'm sorry, I don't remember. But someone said that, so I'm just curious. Let's see. Chio Stream Time, what's up, man? Woo, 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 woo. Super chat, right. Fuckboy and Homie sounds like a great cop duo sitcom. Okay, thanks, 360. You know, it's just what I do. What's up, Justin? How you doing? What's up? What? It's okay. Hello, only frogs. Honestly, excuse me, I would get a fucking subscription to Only Frogs, not gonna lie. Frogs are kind of fucking cool. Frogs are kind of fucking dope. That's all I gotta say. Anyway. The fuck did I just walk in? Yeah, that's not even the worst that someone's walked into a Kōri stream. But hi, welcome in. Yeah, so if you've never been to a Kōri stream, sorry. I'm basically a raccoon that got isekai'd into Ice Princess' body. So we like to be dumb, and we like to be chaotic, and we like to talk about cursed shit. So that's what we do. And apologies if that took you by surprise, but hopefully now you know better, alright? Now you know better than to come in here expecting fucking lollipops and rainbows, okay? We talk about shit jokes and toilet humor. So, anyway, hope you're having a great day. Happy Tuesday. Oh no, I don't blame you though, because the layout wasn't that great for guests, especially where Kōri was spotted, which could have easily been missed by the pole. Okay, there was literally, I'm gonna show y'all, but there was literally a fucking pillar in front of our booth. And like, I don't know about other cons, but like, usually they put the pillars like in the middle of like the aisles, which doesn't make it easy for con goers because they have to like walk around it, but like they don't put it like in line almost, or like a little bit I don't know, like if they moved the con, if they moved like all the booths and shit like that, if they moved it back like, I don't know, a foot or two, like 6 feet, maybe even less than that, I think it would have been a lot better. But they didn't do that, and so yeah, it was tough. Anyway, all right, let's see. Oh no, not one of those. Got him. Thank you. Exactly. Bro really said, honey, I see you looking at me, I'm ready to go in. Forgot the rest of it. Oh yeah. Got you. Bro lost. Yeah. It was a little bit tough. Folkboy will never be the same. Agree. Oh my gosh, hi Higher Designs. Good to see you. I hope your work was chilling. I hope you had a good day. How are you doing? Up to bed for me. Sending love to all. And Otakufest was awesome. You were awesome. Thank you for being cool. Thank you so much. Real Zero. I appreciate you. No way, is that the Kōri-Oujo? It do be. Anyway, sorry. Hi Rob. Is that the Robix Mr. Eiffel Tower? Fucking I won't give up himself, you know what I'm saying? How you doing? Is that no, that's your pukey bear. Your bear, you know what I mean? Anyway, hello, hi, good to see you. Hello. How are you doing? The worst she could say is D's nuts. Yeah, that's what we gotta update the saying to. The worst that she could say is D's nuts, yeah. I tell my homies how much I love their ball sacks every day. What do you mean? I mean, that's fair. I mean, that's the homies, though. I'm talking, like, Riz, dog. I'm talking, like, what's your Riz levels at, though? What's the Riz levels at? Okay? No, I'm just kidding. No, Riz check or whatever the fuck. I'm just kidding. Please don't. I'm scared. I braid my armpit hair into my mullet tail. What the fuck is wrong with you? Your tatas are big. Noise. Be my GF, please. You know, Kiri? I will. I do. But only to Kiri, okay? Fuck everybody else. I only say yes to Kiri. Alright, just kidding. Okay. It sounds like very predatory behavior. That's my one thing about Kong culture. It kind of potentially bred a lot of predatory behavior, but the fun stuff with cosplay and any other artists I love. Yeah, agree. Oh, con culture. Okay, yeah. Con culture is a little bit weird for sure. I have a lot of like bad con stories, but like that one okay, I have a lot of bad con stories from when I was like in cosplay, and I had a lot of like crazy people that I had to deal with as like a cosplayer, and like a part of me is glad that like like every con there was like some crazy person essentially that I had to deal with. So I'm glad that like nowadays it's kind of just like maybe once in a while that I have someone crazy I have to deal with as like Kōri, you know what I mean? I mean, I'm on a screen, so it's, I don't know, it's weird. Anyway, let's see. Wait, so saying nice cock isn't a good opening? I'm leaning to, only if you're fucking, what is his name? Keanu Reeves. Only if you're Keanu Reeves can you say nice cock. Anyway, just kidding. Let's see. I'll just follow the hollering and Yohallo's echoing throughout the area. Damn! Like, it's like freaking, like, bats using, like, what the fuck is that shit called? Supersonic fucking... It's... What the shit is that? Fucking... Ah! Sound wave shit? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. They're using, like, sound waves and shit to, like, echolocation. There you go. Yeah? That's what's up. I know science. I'm just kidding. Alright, let's see, it was me. Some were okay. Some could have used a little help. Yeah, felt. The ones I went to were actually alright. The Jujutsu Kaisen questionnaire one was actually fun, and then a lip sync that our other friend does was fun too. Okay, nice! That sounds fun, yeah. She did it. She dead just called me, yeah. Fuck yeah! Let's go, Kiri. It's me. I'm the crazy person, 100%. What's up, Kōri-Oujo? You right now, Brewski? Am I getting water, dog? The waves are high, homie G. Like, totally gnarly, homie dog. Whatever, cause like, son. Sorry. Don't call me that. Call me Kōri. Anyway, let's see. Not the AI sticky note on the mud. No, but really, like, it's so funny how, like, so many people, if I had a fucking dime for every time somebody called me AI, I swear to God, I'd be rich. Fucking, I've gone through, like, at least 2 or 3 different variations of, like, the not AI note, like, on, attached to the monitor, right? And the way that it still comes up, like, every time, it's just so tough. You know what I mean? And so, yeah, basically, like, it's like, even in conversation with them, and then they're like 2 minutes later, they'll be like, oh, it's not AI. It's like, what the fuck do you, I don't know. I mean, I understand, but it's okay. And then even, like, it's also funny when, like, my rep will, like, the first thing that my rep will ask people is, like, are you familiar with VTubers? And some people will say yes and still think that I'm AI. But like, I don't know. I know that there are AI VTubers, don't get me wrong, but, like, there's less of them, of those, than, like, actual fucking VTubers. Like, you know, people behind the screens. So, I don't know. It's really fucking weird. And I don't know, whatever. Anyway. Let's see. That's what something an AI would say. No, legit. As soon as they ask me, like, are you AI? Or, like, is this AI? I'm just like, unfortunately, I'm real. That's just what I say. And it's just like, you know, I wish I was AI, then I wouldn't have to be sitting here. You know what I mean? I could just be fucking playing video games. Like the real gamer I am. And he was kidding. Kiri brings the strong riz. It's all in the delivery. That's true. Exactly. Epic schlong, brother. Thou art packing to me. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. I'm sad. I've never had a homie compliment my package. You know what? Same, dog. Same. You know, I'm me either. Like, look at how fucking grand my dingling is. Okay, nobody says anything about the dingling anymore. SMH. You know, it's never about the dingling. All right. Anyway. Let's see. You should act like one just to troll. I sometimes say like beep boop, I am not AI. That's what I say sometimes, but it's kind of complicated. Yeah. I would troll more if I hadn't had spent thousands of dollars trying to be at that con. every interaction, every conversation counts, even if I don't like it, you know? So, unfortunately, I do have to be kind of like, you know, I have to sell myself in a way to be like try to get as many people to come to the stream, you know? That's why we're there. So if I troll them, I don't know how it's gonna end up. So anyway, let's see. 360 UPS would be jealous. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. Anyway, why not Kōri-Oujo? Because it's not my name. Do you want me to call you Cuz Boobies? Or Cousin Boobies? Cousin Boobies? No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, no, I'm chilling. I don't like that name, so yeah, you can stop. Anyway, let's see. Next time, sticky note on your forehead. There's no way they'll miss. You would think that? You would think that. But, like, I still think they're gonna miss it. I still think they're gonna miss it. I don't know. Let's see. Robbie's my hero, bring it up my right. Hence why I hate AI in our culture. I only respect if it's used correctly, but not ruining people's capabilities. Right, fair. Let's see. I don't blame them tubing and motion tracking, especially for 2TD characters. I don't know what that is. It's still somewhat a new concept, so I can see it even though it's kind of annoying. Sorry, I kind of had to say something while I was driving, so I'm doing attention. No, you're good. I'm trying to understand what you're saying. I'm assuming, I don't blame people for not, like, knowing about, like, the, you know, the VTubing stuff. Like, I don't blame people, but I think it's just tough, like, when it happens, like, every other conversation, it just gets a little bit annoying. And then also, like, we have a sign that literally says, not AI. So it's like, you know, it's just, I can't blame anyone, but at the same time, and then there's even some people who, like, they say they know what a VTuber is, but still think that I'm AI. It's like, what? Anyway, cries and pupula and dick. Exactly. Oh my god, so great. Anyway, let's see. Then on your boobs, at least every male will see it. I'm dead. Anyway, let's see. What do I know? Are you AI now? Am I AI now? Exactly. Am I? Just kidding. Yes, hello Jay. I said hi to you earlier. Welcome in. We are just chatting today. We are hanging out. We're doing announcements and shit. You know what I mean? Anyway, okay, so let me get into Otakufest because some of you were not here for Otakufest and stuff like that, so I figured I would share. Right before I get into it though, I am going to, oh wait, no, it already played. Okay, cool. I was like, I was gonna play an ad so that way like people wouldn't get their viewing disturbed, but like, yeah, okay, we're not, it's already played, we're good, okay. Let's see, so, alright. So if you guys didn't know, basically, again, like how this stream's gonna go is I'm just gonna like discuss like who I am and more about like Kōri, in case you're new here from Otakufest, and then I'll get into like some like frequently asked questions that I had at Otakufest, and then like overall what the fuck happened as well, and then I will go over the announcement. So just letting you know, that's what's up. And obviously feel free to like chat amongst yourselves or ask me questions if you have any. I'm gonna sit down. Sorry if you hear the robotic noise of my desk lowering. Okay, cool. If it makes you feel any better, someone thought I was a Discord bot. What do you mean someone thought that? What? Like when was in it? What? Why? How is that even possible? I don't even understand that. Okay. Alright, sorry. Let me get open. It's gonna look a little bit weird because I think I fucked up the window. And I, as usual, oh, see, there it goes. Alright. Usual Kōri fashion. Did not fix it. Thank you. Alright. Didn't fix it after the fact because why would I do that? I was so stressed for like the panels that I was like, I can't even function. Alright, there. Boom. We're done. Perfect. Does it look good? It looks good. Okay. All right, so let me talk a little bit about me, Watashi. So my name is Kōri-Oujo. Birthday, July 18th. Age 25 on the outside. Idiot on the inside. Height, 173 centimeters. And I'm human. My job is definitely being an ice princess. Okay. And what you can expect, like, on the stream. So I'm a variety streamer. I pretty much stream anything but, like, FPS and puzzles or any other things that, like, use more than, like, 2 brain cells or causes motion sickness. So, yeah. So I like to chat a lot. So that's, like, probably the core of my content is, like, chatting streams. So even if I have, like, a game on the calendar, most of the time, like 99.9% of the time, I will start the stream like just chatting for like an hour sometimes, and then I will like eventually get into the game. But yeah, I like to interact with my community. I like to chat a lot with others, and you know, I like to crack jokes and be stupid. So I feel like that's the best time that I can do that is when I'm chatting with everybody on stream. So yeah, I scream a lot, I yell, and I'm annoying. So I always like tell people to be careful with headphones and to turn me down, most likely, as well. Anyway, cursed topics. I make a lot of dumb, like, fart jokes. There's literally a command on the stream where you can use !fart, and the raccoon that you have on the stream will fart. So that's how much we love fart jokes. Anyway, sometimes we have heart to hearts. I'm the kind of like person that really values being transparent with people. So I like to keep, you know, my community informed on things that, you know, maybe is affecting me or that may affect like the stream overall. So yeah, I try to do that too. But most of the time it is dumb shit. Anyway, oh, and I also want to say that I'm not an NSFW streamer per se, but I definitely am 18 plus. I curse a lot, and sometimes I talk about stupid shit, so, like, you know, but I don't categorize myself as an NSFW streamer personally, so just letting you know. Anyway, I like to play games. What kinds of games do you ask? Mostly open world games, but it also kind of depends. Like, I feel like when people say open, like, you hear the word open world, I don't know, like, everybody gets, like, different ideas of that. So let me give you some examples of, like, different types of games that I've played that, like, I really enjoy, that I felt like were open world. There was Assassin's Creed Odyssey, there was Horizon, Nier Automata, like, is kind of open world, more or less. And I would say those are, like, the core ones. But I also have played a bunch of, like, co-op horror games, like Devour, Phasmo, Forewarned. I've also played, like, Outlast, Dead Space, although I didn't finish it, unfortunately, because I got motion sick. From all the fucking gravity jumping. Anyway. And I've also played, like, cozy games, quote-unquote, like Stardew Valley, Pokemon. I want to play Animal Crossing again. I don't know why, but I've got, like, this urge to play it. Even though, like, my entire village probably hates me. Or island, or whatever the fuck. Anyway, yeah, but most of the time I like to play games that, like, require 0 brain power. I like to just roll my forehead on the controller and win the game. So that's, like, pretty much, like, the kind of shit that I want to play. Aside from that, I also do, like, chill work streams or art streams sometimes, just, like, doodling. I'm not an artist. I'm a memester. So anyway, and sometimes I also do hand cam streams. They are a lot of work, so they're, like, few and far in between. I usually do them, like when I have a con. That's usually when I do them, because I do, like, a merch signing stream, basically. Okay, water. Okay, so, what else? Okay, this is you don't have to read this if you don't want to, it's totally fine. My TLDR of my lore is that I am a raccoon that got isekai'd into an ice prince's body. So yeah. But, more on me, like, that's my my 2-second lore. This is my actual lore is a lot like more in depth than that. I have a command / lore. If you want to look at my stupid lore video that I made like freaking I don't even know a long ass time ago, like in was it I think it was like September of like 2021 because it was right before I debuted. Anyway, yeah, if you want to check that out, feel free to. Otherwise, I have my game, and it's on my website, Kōri-Oujo.com. So I don't know why is it simply not working on freaking YouTube? The stupid command. It was working earlier. I love how it just took a shit. Whatever. Anyway, so yeah, if you want to learn more about my lore, you can play my game. It's like it's a visual novel game, and I self-produced it all by my lonesome. It's about 2 hours long of gameplay. So yeah, depending on how fast you read. If you read really fast, then it's pretty quick. So, but yeah, it's a good time if you want to check it out. Tim broke it specifically? Wait, seriously? Is it because you guys were spamming it? Is that what happens? Wait, hold on. Because now I gotta check. I can't believe y'all. Y'all really broke it? I just activated on YouTube. And you guys broke it? I swear. I can't stand y'all. Why do you do this? Okay, it should be working. Hold on. Let me try to turn it on and off. Or off and on, sorry. Okay. Okay, I think that should work. Oh wait, that might not work. Because that's the same command that I used earlier. Let me do this one. Okay, don't spam it, I guess. I don't know. I don't know why I was like that. Or is it just now like super broken? It is super broken? Wow, that's so great. Anyway, sorry Twitch users. You don't see this, but oh, there it goes. Okay. All right, it's working now. Don't spam it. Apparently you cannot spam it on YouTube. All right, don't spam it, otherwise it's gonna break. All right, here we go. Let me go back here. Sorry. I wanted to see what the problem was. All right, okay. Sorry, let me catch up on chat really fast. Well, I don't. Let's see. Evening. Hello, Carrick. How you doing? Let's see. I did have a question I would like to ask you, but I already put in the Q&A for 28, so I don't mind waiting. But if you don't mind me asking it now, I don't mind asking now either. If you, you can ask it now, but I will probably answer it again. Like, well, yeah, you can try to ask it now, and then if I can answer it now, then I will. I will probably end up answering it again on the 28th. So just letting you know, cause I'll probably forget, or like I don't know, you know. Anyway, hopefully that makes sense. Okay. Hi Shogun, by the way, over in freaking YouTube. I'm so sorry I was late to saying hi to you. How are you doing? It's so good to see you. We're just chatting. I just got back from Otakufest, and I'm about to talk a little bit about my experience after I finished discussing me, I guess. And then I've also got some announcements, some, I would say, kind of big announcements. Did you guys hear that? That was me burping. The fuck? Anyway, sorry. Anyway, yeah, so that's what we're doing right now. I hope we're doing great. I heard spam. I hate you. Okay. Hell yeah, Serenity. Animal Crossing is fun with other people. Yeah, that's fair. I don't have the Nintendo, like, fucking Connect shit where you can, like, play online or whatever. I don't have that, so I've only ever played, like, Animal Crossing, like, by myself, so I also don't really have friends, so, you know, it's it's great. Anyway, let's see. Yoko, hello, Ice, good to see you. How are you doing? Hello. Pokemon's good to you. Also, Xenoblade's a good one. Xenoblade, okay, there was one Xenoblade, I don't remember which one it was, but there was one that I saw gameplay of, and I don't think I could play that game, because it's, like, turn-based, I think. That's the one that I watched, at least, and I was like, oh, hell no. So I watched someone else play it. It was a really good game, though. It was really good, but I just, no. Just, me, personally, I don't like turn-based games either, because I get really impatient, and I'm like, that's exactly what was happening, so. Anyway, but thank you. Let's see, the only thing not working right now is, what do you mean by that? Bruh, yeah, I guess my braid isn't either. Right, okay. Who broke my braid and who's gonna wanna buy it? Okay. Perfect. Thank you, Serenity. Serenity knows. I feel like Serenity and I have like similar tastes in like fucking games, which I think is just so funny. I mean, other than Fortnite. Fortnite's the exception. I don't know what you're thinking of, Serenity. I'm just kidding. Okay, I'm kidding. All right, I'm doing great. Just got back from work. Gonna go get some dinner with old friends from high school. I get to catch a stream, so it's a great afternoon. Yay! Woo, woo, woo! Heck yeah, that sounds awesome. That sounds so fun. Well, I'm glad that you're back from work and get to chill and whatnot, and get to do some cool stuff. So thank you for being here. It's great to see you. It is great. The ones I played, I think, were like Xenoblade 1, at least on the Wii and 3D. Oh, okay, got you. I don't remember which one it was. I'm sorry. I thought that the character designs were like really cool though. Like the enemy designs as well. Like the levels were interesting. But yeah, I don't know what I don't know like which one. And also, I don't think I think it was turn-based, the one that I watched. So it was cool though. I know what happens. I think I do at least. If I watch it, if I skim through it, I'll know what happens. But it's because you said the thing wasn't working, and I'm not working. So the joke. I think I'll put on the. What is okay? You keep bringing that up. It's you know, I'm pretty sure you just like the maid outfit. That's what it really is. It's not a punishment anymore. All right, cool. So that's my lore. Play my game anyway. If you want to know my tags, my art tag is #Kōri-Oujo. My Oshi mark is shaved ice. And my live tag, although I don't use it, I think it's funny. It's Kōri in the Castle, which is a play on Kōri in the House. So, yeah. Anyway. Alright. Alright, here's some like general rules. Boring, I know, I'll skim through it. But, we don't accept any kinds of slurs here, okay? Will not be tolerated. And definitely just be respectful, you know, overall. Wanting respect with not just myself, but also, like, the other community members. Please respect them and myself. Thank you. Try to stay on topic while on stream. You know, questions are welcome, but sometimes, like, if you're just, like, constantly asking really random questions, like, over and over again, I'm just gonna assume that you're trying to troll me, because that's usually what happens, or you're just not interested in the content. And if you're not interested in the content, then that's totally fine. I respect that. Go somewhere else where you will be interested in the content. But yeah. Please try to stay on topic as much as you can. Obviously, like, I'm open to having, like, discussions during, like, just chatting streams where, like, I have allotted this time to, like, you know, discuss things and have open discussion. And obviously, if you're respectful about it, then I'll just let you know whether or not I can answer at that time. So, anyway. One that's not on here that I will also mention is that in general, we ask, like, not to, like, spam, like, oh, I get an ad, or, like, I have an ad. It makes me uncomfortable because, like, I don't have any control over the ads. It's just, like, inherently, you know, the reality of streaming on both YouTube and Twitch or whatever platform. You get ads. If you don't want ads, you can subscribe with Prime, or if you can subscribe normally, you could do that too. But unfortunately, I can't do anything about ads, and it just makes me feel guilty when people, like, spam it. It makes me feel like I did something wrong, even though I know it's not my fault. Anyway, yeah, sorry. Also, I'm sorry, over on YouTube, hi Mad Crim. You came in earlier, and I think what happened was I got confused. I'm sorry. Anyway, I hope you're doing good. It was me, the shy kid. I was so happy to meet you. Hi! No, it's great that you're here. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. I'm sorry that I said hi to you late. I apologize. But yes, no, I hope you had a good time at Otakufest. Thank you for being here. Robin's teasing us all with thoughts of a maid outfit. Okay. Yeah, totally. I have pictures too. Yeah, totally. Anyway, that's such a cute. I know, right? Oh man, I had a giant Bahama Mama snow cone a few days ago. It's been so long since I had one. Damn. Okay, shit. All right. I've never had a snow cone or shaved ice. Tragic. That is tragic. We don't have snow where I'm from. Well, you do. It's okay. You know what? I'm just gonna let you live in ignorance. It's fine. Anyway. All right. Any questions that, like, dig too deep into, like, the person behind Kōri's personal self, such as ethnicity or location, will be ignored. I will never confirm or deny anything like that's super personal about myself. It's always gonna be, I don't know, I am a raccoon. That's what it's gonna be. Anyway. All right. Cool. So here's some questions that I got at Otakufest. So yeah. Sorry, Shogun says, hell yeah, I am, and I'm sure all of us are excited to hear you talk more about your time at Otakufest. Thank you! Thank you for encouraging it. Thank you. Now I'm gonna yap forever. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you. Okay, okay, here's some questions I got at Otakufest. All right. It's interesting. Sorry, before I start, it's actually interesting because so I had 2 panels, for those of you who didn't know. I had 2 panels. The first one was on Saturday at 11:30 a.m. and it was really like one of the first panels, and it did not do well. It's the VOD is, I did stream it. It's on my Twitch. It didn't do well because it was like the first panel of the day, and like there was hardly anyone at the con. The con was already, as you know, already pretty slow, and so it was slow. And then on top of that, there was like 6 panels going on at one time, any part of the day, and so it was just bad. I don't know. It was just bad. That's like poorly organized, I guess. Like just the times and like, you know, it's whatever. At the end of the day, we did the Q&A panel on Saturday at 11:30. And then that's EST. Sorry, in the case that matters. I'm in Xylon, so I have to say the time zone, like no matter what, because like everybody's on different time zones. Anyway, so and then on what was that? On Sunday at 4 p.m. EST, I had my like how to become a VTuber panel. So I had 2 panels, and both of them, like the second one, the how to become a VTuber panel, did have like a light Q&A section. I kind of rambled on for too long and I didn't have enough time. But sorry, by the way. I really tried, okay? But I tend to do that sometimes. Anyway, so yeah, it was okay. But we had some questions, and in both of like the Q&A type things, like I got similar questions, which I guess is like good because like it's interesting. I don't know, like people, it goes to show that like other people have like the same question as you kind of thing, you know what I mean? Anyway, sorry. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Corey, I never had a snow cone or shaved ice. Don't say trash. Don't call them tragic. Nailed it. Thank you, Shogun. Tragic, yeah, tragic. Ignorance, yes, ignorance, okay? Ignorance, Robix, live in ignorance. I was gonna ask that, but I backed out. No, you're chilling. Let's see. Curry talking about? Who's Curry? We eating some freaking chicken curry right now? I'm just kidding. Yes, you're right. There's no way I'm talking a lot, you know? I'm just kidding. Hi, Corey. Hello, Asmin. How are you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm hungry. That's fair. Honestly, that's fair. I get it, honestly. I saw this, like, video on, like, TikTok. All of my For You page, when I do go on TikTok, is, like, recipes and, like, food videos and then, like, animals. Like, just dogs being silly or, like, seagulls, like, gulping down an entire breadstick. Sorry. It's so funny. Okay, before I start crying and laughing, I'm gonna stop thinking about the seagull video. Anyway, yeah. So I get hungry all the time. So, yeah. Okay, sorry. Let me get back here. Okay, why did you get into VTubing? That is the question that I got a lot. So, to give you like a little bit longer of an answer, because like I did kind of like TLDR it most of the time. So. Okay, I have a history of content creation prior to VTubing. I actually had streamed with a face cam for a short time, and I enjoyed it, but I didn't like the whole, like, having to dress up and wear makeup kind of stigma. I did cosplay, you know, and also makeup is fucking expensive. You got me fucked up not going out with makeup. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna go out if I'm wearing makeup. It's fucking expensive. I'm not just gonna fucking sit there. Anyway, sorry. But, like, I was in cosplay at the time, and so, you know, at that point, I had kind of, like, grown a community of, like, friends and, like, other people that, like, they cosplayed and also did, like, streaming. So I was like, hey, why not try it? And I've always, like, wanted to stream before. So I did that, for a short time. And it was cool. But yeah, I didn't wear makeup. I wore a fucking onesie anytime that, like, I streamed. So I just didn't care about, like, how I looked. And I think, like, That's not something that always works for some streamers, you know, regardless of gender, of course. So there was a lot of just like, I don't know, I didn't like that aspect, and I also was like busy with other things in life at the time, so I didn't really stream consistently. I just streamed when I had time or whatever. So yeah, anyways, and then I also like have content creation experience like through my career and whatnot, blah 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 blah. I won't get into that, but basically I had met up with a friend, and she's like one of my good friends. I think she's like the only person that I'm still in contact with from like high school. Anyway, so she and we met up, and we, you know, she likes to talk about anime, so do I, of course. I know, isn't it crazy? An anime girl watches anime. Anyway, so we were chatting, and she was like, "Hey, do you know like what VTubing is?" And I was like, "What?" It's an AI. No, I'm just kidding. I did not say that. But yeah, so she asked me if I knew what VTubing was, and I was like, "No." And so she like told me about it. She introduced me. She showed me like some clips from like basically from Hololive. She's a big Takanashi Kiara gal, and so she showed me some of like her clips. She showed me some of like Gargura and whatnot, and you know, told me like what they do and how like it appeals. Like, you know, it's like watching anime, but like they're actually like able to interact with you. And I was like, oh, that is really cool. And she was like, I think you'd be good at this, Kōri. You should do it. And I'm like, you know, you might be right. Let me check it out. So, so then like that night, I like deep dove into VTubing, like what it was, other VTubers, like all that shit. And then I asked her a couple questions about like the VTubing community, where they're most active, which was Twitter, blah, 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 blah. And then the next day, well, pretty much within that week, I like designed Kōri. I decided like, you know, and how I went about designing Kōri was just like, you know, I, as I mentioned before, I like to cosplay, or used to cosplay, and I like to play as a character. And so I knew that like, you know, I wanted to be a character on stream, so I wanted like a nice design, obviously, as everyone does. But I liked the idea of Gat Moe, but I didn't want to be like, you know, what the standard is, which is like what I usually see in Gat Moe is like this cute little girl, but she's like literally a yandere, or she's gonna like kill somebody, or like has war crimes, you know what I mean? And personally, like, I knew that like my personality was like gonna be crazy and wild and stupid on stream. But then I wanted like the appearance to be the opposite of that. So what's the opposite of that? I'm like, okay, elegant, regal, oh, an ice princess. Because, you know, usually when you think ice princess, you're like, oh, cold-hearted and fucking like, you know what I mean? So I was like, yeah, I'll do that. And I built Kōri off of that, essentially. The raccoon was not a part of the design initially, because that came later when I started to really build a community, and like people created like inside jokes about me having a raccoon personality. So yeah, anyway, but I got into VTubing because my friend said I'd be good at it, one. And two, I used to do creative projects prior to being Kōri. I've written songs before, I've written stories. I have a degree in English with an emphasis on creative writing, so I like to write poetry, stories, whatever. And so yeah, I just felt like VTubing gave me a platform to be able to like post, you know, like the things that I did without being like in your face about who I was, you know, like I could be anonymous and I could still like have this medium in which I can like post all these things that I was interested in, or like creative projects essentially. So I got into VTubing because of the creative outlet aspect. And I would say what made me stay with VTubing is being able to interact with the community. You know, it's a lot of fun to feel like you have something to lean on and people to laugh and chat with. You know, the days can be crazy. You know, I have a full-time job, and so after a crazy day of instability and fires to put out, it's nice to be able to lean on something that like I can do every night, or like I have stability in, which is like leaning on my community, leaning on stream. So that's what has made me stay with VTubing. But yeah, I hope that kind of gives some insight on why I'm here. But I did not get into VTubing because I had an Oshi. Even at this point, I don't think I have an Oshi. I don't really watch VTubers outside of like people that I know and support, which are probably also like, you know, within the same caliber as me, you know what I mean, by like small streamer status. So for me, yeah, I don't have like the burning love, I think, for like everything that is VTubing as some other people might have. So I really got into VTubing for myself, which maybe sounds really selfish, but I just that's all I knew, was just how I wanted to approach VTubing. So anyway, yeah, that's me. Thank you. Let's see. Gotta love this is a major turning point in life that honestly started on a whim stories. They're always funny to look back on. Yeah, it is crazy. Yeah, so sorry, to give you the timeline, I learned about VTubing that night, one day, and then that night I looked into it. Within a week, I built Kōri, and then within a month, I was debuting as a VTuber. So a month after I learned about VTubing, I became a VTuber. So I like literally deep dove into it like as fast as I could. So yeah, that's what happened. Anyway, seagull versus giant bread, who wins? It was the seagull, actually. You'd be surprised. Yes, girl, thank you, Ice, thank you. Imagine paying for makeup to stream for fun. Right, that's what I'm saying. Oh god, we could be anime. No, legit. Exactly. I want to be a trash panda. You are one. Everyone who is in chat gets a little avatar created, so heck yeah. Use fart to see which yeah, you can also use the fart. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, Kōri don't play around. I don't. Okay, I'm real yeah, I'm gonna stop that sentence. Real anime shit. There we go. There. Okay. This was an interesting question that I got twice. And, well, I got a couple times. But anyway, so what is your process or mentality with the music? So I think the first time I got the question was like, what is your process with music making? Like, you know, from start to finish, like, what does that look like for you, essentially? And then the second time I got it was like what my mentality was towards it, basically. They're great questions. It's kind of hard to answer them like as quickly as possible because that's really what I was doing. I was like trying to answer them in like the most TLDR, like 2 brain cell way as I could. But yeah, so basically, okay, so nowadays, okay, actually let me split it up into this because I do like different genres and let me split it between like the rap and the more, I guess, serious music. So the rap music, honestly, I just get really upset at something. I know it sounds like so stupid, but with like the rap songs, usually I'm just like at a point where I'm just really pissed off about something. And even with some, there's some unreleased tracks that I don't know if I'll ever release, but it's usually like I write something, I freestyle something that like I just feel emotional about, whether it be, you know, a sad emotion or a angry emotion, whatever. I just feel emotional about something, and so I just like freaking make some shit. It's usually like a really, really simple beat that just like repeats, right? And I just like fucking do something over that. And what ends up happening is that once in a while one of those will be like, hey, let's make this into something. And so I build it, like I actually fucking like decide to do something with it, and then like, you know, go from there. With the rap music, at least I take the rap music like very not seriously. It is all just meme for me. Like I just want to like make dumb fucking rhyme schemes and jokes and shit like that. So that's why I do like the rap stuff. So it's a lot more like loose and stupid, basically, and it's just for fun. But when it comes to the more serious music, like if we're talking about Solstice, or if we're talking about what is that? The Price, my most recent release. I definitely take those more seriously. I don't produce the entire thing whatsoever. I have someone that helps me with that. Sometimes multiple people. And then I usually do some level of production. Well, yeah, because basically, like, I like to add elements of Kōri into the songs that I do. And, you know, it depends, but usually, like, the way that you might see this, like, a good example is, like, hearing, like, the strings, like, you know, the violin type noises or the cello. A lot of times that's something that I will essentially add into the song, an instrument that I will add. But after that, like, I do some levels of mix and mastering, not like hardcore, but some levels of mix and mastering of the instruments. I tend to, like, with the more recent songs, I really, like, fuck with the instruments a little bit more. Like, I try to see, like, what sounds better with, like, you know, what I want the song to be like. So I've done that a little bit more recently. But anyways, I have like a bass beat, right? And then after that point, I start thinking about the lyrics. And so with the lyrics, what I've been doing recently is I will look at the shit that I wrote for the VN, which is the visual novel. And the reason why I do that is because my writing for visual novels, or just like short story writing in general, it is a little bit, it's different, and it feels less forced than when you're actually like sitting there like having to write, like, this is a rhyme scheme, this is like, you know, fucking lyrics for a song. And I think like you can get caught up in your own brain, like when you're trying to essentially, you know, when you're trying to like write lyrics, you can get in your own head about it when it's like that. So I've always found that like I work the best when I'm like freestyling or letting my emotions or a emotion kind of like take over, which maybe sounds cliche, but that's what works for me. And so I look at like certain lines within the VN, and I basically pick out lines that I feel like says something. A lot of, like, for example, this is a bad example, but in Solstice, like, my sense is fading in and out, I shout, some shit like that, right? There's, like, several lines about my senses fading in and out, or Kōri's senses fading in and out, in the VN. In the Price, there are a couple lines that are also from the second or the next game. I don't remember which ones off the top of my head, but there are definitely some that are in there as well. So I take that as a base, like basically shit that I wrote in the story, because I'm a very like story-centric lyric writer or songwriter for my music. So I take that shit and then I basically build lyrics and tailor those sentences to work in a, you know, in a fucking song. So yeah, I very much focus on the story, emotional type elements of it, with the serious music, because I want the story or the music to reflect things that are happening in Kōri's story or whatever, at least nowadays. So that's how that goes. And then I record a bass vocal track over the beat after practicing a couple times, and then I leave and I cry and I come back and I delete the entire thing, and then I do it again. And then I cry again. No, I'm just kidding. But, you know, the first take is sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. And I think it's good when you, like, just practice a couple times, see what you like, try singing in a different way, you know what I mean? See what you like, what you don't like, blah, 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 blah. And then I get the bass melody down. And then after that, I'll leave it alone for some time, do some like basic mixing and mastering of the bass vocals, and then I will come back in like a week or two and I will start doing the harmonies. The harmonies are probably the hardest thing, because, you know, I'm not gonna get into it, actually, it's too much technical shit, but basically, like, you know, it's just, there's a lot of layering, and, you know, no one's sitting there telling me you need to hit this note in order to make this like type of chord with your voice. So I have to sit there and try to figure it out myself. And that's not always like the easiest thing to do. You know what I mean? So, you know, I'm not a professional in any means. Okay. I never took classes for this. I just did this shit for fun. So there's a lot of things that I don't understand for sure. But I just try to have fun. I love recording harmonies, as much as I hate it at the same time, you know, because when it all comes together, it sounds fucking amazing. So yeah, anyway, So once I do that, then it's just like, okay, cool. And then I do the rest of the mix and mastering, or as much as I can. And then I listen, once I have like basically an almost finished version of the song, I'll take it and I'll listen to it in my car. I'll listen to it on speakers, on my phone, on my AirPods, pretty much any possible way, any medium I can listen to the song, I will listen to it. And the reason why I do that is because different like systems, different mediums in which you're listening to music, it'll sound different. You know, like in the car, for example, the fucking bass is bumping way too hard. I can't even hear myself. But if I listen to it on my AirPods, like, I can hear myself. The bass isn't that loud. So at that point, you have to like try to figure out, okay, how I balance this to where like it's gonna sound good in the car, just as how it sounds good on my AirPods. You know what I mean? So that's kind of like, that's the reason why I do that. And then after that, finish that. Just finish the song. Get as much as you can. If I have to do more recordings, like I don't like the harmony that I did, or I want to add more, or like whatever, then I'll do that as well. But it is a very long process. I would say like one song can take me like 3 months at least. Obviously, it like depends on the song, but it could take me a long time for sure. And I think my biggest advice for people that are like doing music is basically when you get to the end of the song creation process, you know, and you're getting ready to like, should I release this or not, right? The last thing, and I've been asked this many times before. People would ask me like, how do you know when a song is done? And I'm like, you don't. Quite legitimately, you just don't. You will probably be like 90% happy with the song, and that 10% is the only thing that's holding you back. And just release it. The best advice I could give someone is like, you know, just know that like it's not ever going to be perfect, because what happens is that, you know, you're on month 3 of the song. You spent 3 months working on this fucking song, and now you're like, okay, well, what else? I just learned this new skill. Like I learned how I could, you know, do this special type of reverb, and now I want to add that. Well, then you're just going to keep adding more and more stuff onto the song. You're never going to release it because you keep learning new things. And at that rate, you know, eventually you're going to be at like max capacity of which that you can like learn from one song. So you just kind of have to like, just release it. Like, you're not going to be happy, like, 100%, like, this is perfect, this is perfection, you know, which I know my perfectionist might not want to hear, but you're going to be, like, 90% happy with it. Release it. And then, guess what you do? You take those skills that you wanted to apply to that song, just apply it to the next song. And then do the whole process all over again. And again, like, a lot of people do not release music, and they do not improve, because they just keep sitting on the same project. So just release a project so we can move on and learn new shit on the new project. It's just, it makes so much more sense. My first song, LOL, is fucking garbage. It is garbage, okay? It is absolute fucking shit. It sounds like shit, okay? But, however, okay, I feel like you can hear it, though. Like, you can hear how LOL is a shit song compared to The Price, compared to Solstice. Like, even between Solstice and The Price, like, you can hear that there is an audible difference in improvement. And so that's what you want to strive for. You don't want to strive for perfection with every song. You want to strive for improvement with every song, because it's never going to be perfect the more that you sit on it. So, anyway, I hope that kind of helps people who are interested in music. So yeah, and I guess to go a little bit above and beyond with this question, with the process with music, after I'm done with the song, I upload it onto my song distribution site, and then get that all ready to go. You have to have like a cover, obviously, like for Spotify or iTunes, you have to have like an image cover for the song. So obviously that means that before you finish, or around the time that you finish, you need to commission someone for a cover art, or if you are like just IRL doing it and you don't care about anonymous shit, you can just take a fucking picture, or I don't know, a selfie or some shit. Anyway, that was a thug nasty burp. Let me fucking drink some water. I gotta hydrate. Thank you, Lemire. Let me do that. That was a nasty burp. Anyway, sorry. Anyway, yeah. And then, you know, the general rule is that, like, well, not that it's a rule. You can market your song however you want to market it. This is just what I've heard. you start marketing the song a month before it releases. You like tease it a month out, and then like 2 weeks out you have another like teaser or like a trailer, like an audio trailer, and then 3 days up to the song releasing, fucking hardcore, or a week to 3 days before the song releases, like you gotta post about it a lot, hardcore marketing, you know, talk about the song, hype it up, whatever. And then you have the song release day, and then you still continue to hype up the song and talk about it for maybe another like 2 weeks or so. That is the general rule from what I understand. I don't always follow it myself, so honestly, because like, you know, music is not my core thing. My core thing is streaming, so I don't really care to like hardcore market the music. It's just not me, you know. So, but yeah, that's the entire process, I would say, for a song. In my opinion, because obviously you have to release a song, and that includes marketing, right? So anyways, I hope that helps. At the end of the day, like, just release shit, okay? I promise you're not gonna regret it. And even if you do be like, oh, that song sucks, it only sucks because you know now that you can do better, right? And that's improvement. That's good. So anyway, sorry, let me check the chat here. Hashtag free armadillo Billy. Okay, Serenity, fair. Oh my god. She was roasting fools with her throwaway bars. That's true. The car test is the best way to test the product for sure. Agree, yeah. That's how most people listen to music, is the car or AirPods, you know, or headphones. That's super smart. Thank you, Hai. Appreciate it. They've hydrated again. That's a good mentality for content creation in all aspects. That's true. That's fair. Yep, that's a good one. That's facts. Facts, no printer, you know what I'm saying? I really like it. I'm glad that you like it. No, don't get me wrong. Like, I personally, like, if I listen to it as, like, someone that creates music, it's a shit song. But, don't get me wrong. Like, I will always vibe with LOL, okay? I will always vibe with it. Am I gonna be like, yeah, freaking, I did 100% perfection with this song? No, but I'll vibe with it. It's a time, you know what I mean? It reminds me of better days. No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, no problem. Yeah, thank you. Sorry, let me check YouTube chat here. I hate the stigma that I did this for me is somehow inherently selfish. To do something for yourself, especially if it helps with your mental health, should be praised. Damn straight. Thank you, Shogun. Meet you at Comic-Con and you seem cool. I am pretty cool. Thank you. I'm just kidding. Thank you, Dan. I appreciate that. Wow, Comic-Con is a place, and I take me back to Comic-Con, you know? I'm just kidding. Sometimes you got to kazoo for inspiration. That's true. You kazoo for inspiration 100%. Anyway. All right. Thank you, chat. All right. So next question I got a lot, which I felt was a really interesting question. How do you decide what to stream? Do you feel pressured to follow trends? I got the, like, do you feel pressured to follow trends or like follow, you know, just whatever games are popular, as a streamer? And I was like, that's crazy. Like, 2 people asked me that, like, during the panels, and I'm like, damn. No, it's a great question. So, and I had people at the booth ask me the question too. So as far as like what I decide, like what I want to stream, it quite literally is that. It's just like, what do I want to do? What do I think like makes Kōri shine the most as a character? I also said this a couple of times, but I'll say it again. I'm very blessed and honored to have a community that's not here just for the game that I play. They are also here for Kōri. I think most people, like 99% of the people that are here, can probably say, like, I enjoy watching Kōri, not I enjoy watching Minecraft. I mean, I'm sure you do, but like, it's not I enjoy watching Kōri play Minecraft or Kōri play Animal Crossing. I enjoy watching Kōri, period. You know what I mean? So, I mean, that's what I hope, goddamn. Anyway, anyway, but you know what I mean? Like, I like to be a personality, so it's very nice, and I'm honored and blessed to have a community that supports me in being Kōri, you know what I mean? So it doesn't really matter what I play. And I've long since gotten over this like idea that like, you know, I don't know, that you have to play games that are popular or whatever. Like, just play games that you feel like you are comfortable with, that you can be yourself with, that you can also interact with chat with, you know? And I think that's like what works best. But that's me, I guess. And I don't know. As far as like feeling pressured to follow trends, no, I've never felt pressured to follow trends again, because like I don't care. If people don't want to watch me, I will blatantly, like, if people come in and just give me the vibe that they're not here for the content, then I'll tell them like, hey, If you don't like the content, if you don't vibe with the content, totally cool. I totally understand. My content is not for everyone. Go somewhere else where you will find someone that is entertaining and is your type of content. If I'm not your type of content, I hope that you find someone that is. You know what I mean? So, no hard feelings, but you can leave. You know what I mean? So, as far as like the trends go, man, it don't matter. Just play whatever you feel like makes the most sense for you. So that way you can have fun. Because the last thing you want to do is like create barriers and obstacles that get in the way of you streaming and pressing that go live button. I don't know how many times I've had streams where like it already is hard for me to like press the start or like go live button. And I can't imagine fucking getting on here and feeling like I'm forced to play like Valorant or something or Fortnite because that's what the popular games are. I would not press that go live button. I would literally just cancel. I wouldn't do it. Or if I did do it, I would be miserable, right? And then I wouldn't want to stream the next time. And that's the last thing you want to do. The last thing you want to do is get in your own head, in your own way from content creation and from streaming. Because that's the exact opposite of what you're trying to do, right? You're trying to create content. You're trying to, you're trying to be a streamer. So don't get in your way of doing that. I would also say that, like, even if you play a popular game, just because you play a popular game doesn't always mean that you're going to get viewers. I don't know if that's like the mentality of some people, but there's a lot of people who still play fucking League of Legends and shit, right? But if you played League of Legends, sometimes, there's so many other people playing League of Legends that it's hard for someone that's just randomly browsing to find your stream, right? So in general, like, yeah, I mean, if there's an upcoming new game that you think is very cool and interesting and that you would enjoy playing, fucking buy that shit, dog. Play it, buy it. But if there's a game that's like, it's everybody's talking about V Rising, but I really don't want to play V Rising, then don't play V Rising. It's okay. You don't gotta play it. It's fine. No one's gonna hold it against you. No one at all. And honestly, again, if you're just following like gaming trends, you're just going to get people who are also following gaming trends. So the second that you're not, the second that you're playing fucking, I don't know, some weird tissue box simulator, that no one's going to be on your stream because they're like, this person's supposed to be playing Stellar Blade. Why are they playing this like weird, no one's ever heard of game called Tissue Box Simulator, okay? I'm just choosing whatever's on my desk, by the way. But you know what I mean? It's like, you don't want to bring those people to your stream anyway. Fucking play shit, do things on stream that you are happy about, and people who like that shit, they will naturally come and hang out with you and support the shit that you do. And I also say this a lot of the time, like fucking, I'd rather have 5 people on my stream supporting the dumb shit that I do than 100 people on my stream who don't give a goddamn fucking shit about what I do. And they're just here for like, I don't know, fucking boobs. I'm just kidding. I don't know. I mean, it's not it's a bad thing. If you want to be there for boobs, you can be there for boobs. I'm not going to hold it against you, but I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Like, people should be there to support you, not to fucking be an asshole to you, okay? So, yeah. Anyway, I hope that kind of helps. I don't know wait, let me see what the next question is, because I don't know if I can, okay, right. So let me say one more thing about, like, streaming and stuff like that in general. I think this is something that took a long time for me to, like, instill in myself. So I'm gonna say it, and it's gonna sound smart, but it's gonna be hard to implement in yourself, and that's totally normal, okay? So, it's not that... So basically, let me spit this. So everybody always says like, I only have 3 people watching me. I only have 5 people watching me. Like, nobody watches me, Well, it's not that you only have 3 or 5 or 10 people watching you. It's that you have that. You have 3 people who are actively supporting your content and actively lurking on your stream. There are 3 people out there in the world that think that what you're doing is some bomb ass shit. And that's cool. Because you know what? There's a lot of people who don't get into streaming that don't do this kind of stuff because they're too scared to take that step. And that's totally understandable. That's fair. And they end up never having anyone support anything that they do because they never take that step. But you took that step. You took that step to go live. You took that step to set up your stream. You took that step to become a content creator. And even if in your head it's just 3 people, it's not that though. It's that there's 3 people that are there supporting the shit that you're doing. So that is my like last little piece of advice. Again, it took a long time for me to instill that in myself as well. It's very easy to let the numbers consume you. But you know, it's important that I think we try to support that type of mentality because content creation is not for the weak of hearts. I'll say it that way. It can get in your head really easily and a lot. So anyway, I have to blow my nose. My freaking nose is itchy. Never mind. I don't have to blow my nose. I'm fine. All right. Let's see. Bruh, I'm here for AC. Okay, Serenity. Damn. Damn. I see how it is. Let's see. Trending games also give you fairly low discoverability if you're small, so not worth investing in playing them just for the trend. Exactly. 100%. Tissue Box Simulator 2024 sounds like it goes hard. So what is the Tissue Box Simulator stream? Y'all are... I can't with y'all. You're so funny. It sounds like a lit... I mean... Maybe that's what I... Next game. Just develop a Tissue Box Simulator game, for fuck's sake. Let's see. Imagine those 3 people inside your actual room staring at you, not in a creepy way. That's pretty significant that people put time to put you in their schedule. 100%, yeah. Numbers make people go cray, indeed. They do, and like I get it. Don't get me wrong. I'm also, you know, susceptible to that all the time. You know, it's what's forced down our throats. You know, whether it be on Twitch, on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, any type of social media. You know, it's about the likes. It's about the viewers. It's about the number that you see of engagement. You know, if you can engage with a lot of people, that means that you made it. But it's like that's not how it is. If you can engage with one person, that is one person that fucking thinks you're lit. You know what I mean? You know? That's pretty cool. Anyway. Algorithms, I know, fucking goddamn it. You know what's so funny? This is so random, but like fucking the other day, I got this like fucking VTuber on my timeline who was fucking just jacked as fuck, and he was like doing fucking 1-hour push-ups or some shit. Anyway, so I said that shit to Cinna and Kiri, and I'm like, we need to watch more of these types of videos so that way this is what my timeline becomes. You know what I mean? Like I need more hot VTuber men, women, people on my fucking timeline right now. Okay, I don't need VTuber drama. All right, fuck the fucking VTuber drama. All right, give me fucking hot people. Okay, hot anime dudes and dudettes and they thems. Okay, hot anime people. All right, give me it all, but not this fucking VTuber drama shit. All right, I don't need to know about that. Anyway, I'm just kidding. All right, that's what we do with algorithms. Thank you. Preach. Thank you, Ice. Damn straight. Snap. Anyway, Miss McBiceps man. Yeah. Felt. Did someone say hot anime people? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why is that what your ear is tuned to? It is weirdo. God, no one mentioned made anime people. Thank you. Or anime people wearing maid outfits. All right. Why aren't you here? Okay, so I got this question like in different ways. I will say that like I did get a couple of like audibly rude people at Otakufest. Basically like some people would like come up like, okay, there's this happened like 2 or 3 times where like there 2 or 3 different occasions and it was a different person, okay? And like they would come up and be like, who even are you? Kind of thing. Like, and then they just like kind of walk away. Like they wouldn't even like stay and try to understand. I think maybe one of them did. But then they were like, yeah, I don't even know who you are. Like they just, you know, and obviously, again, like, this is a con. There's a lot of people there that, like, are socially awkward or, you know, challenged or whatever, okay? Socially challenged. Or they're on the spectrum, which is okay as well. But, you know, it's just after a hard week, for those of you who don't know, I had a really tough week prior to Otakufest, and then I was getting that at Otakufest, plus the bad booth placement, plus a bunch of other things, and to get, like, those 3 people that would, like, just be audibly very questionable, and I know they're not purposefully trying to be rude to me, like, they don't realize what they're saying, you know, but, like, it's a little bit tough, and I also had, like, this was, okay, I please do not take this out of context, okay, it was the first time I ever had this happen to me, like, at any con that I've ever been to, ever. Or just in general. I didn't know how to respond at all. So, again, please don't take this out of context. But, basically, this guy comes up with, like, you know, it seems like his family or something like that, or his brother. And he comes up, and he's like, yeah, I didn't think that there was gonna be, like, a VTuber here, and I was just like, oh yeah, well, this is me, this is who I am, blah 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 blah, and then they were, like, quiet, so I asked them, like, well, you know, what VTubers do you watch? And he was like, I like to watch Gaara, and I was like, in my head I was like, Gaara from Naruto? I was like, who's that? And then I realized that, like, he was talking about Garagura. And then he said, like, yeah, she's like my little pet. And I was like, you know what? I kept it to myself. I kept my thoughts to myself. Okay, let me be very clear. But in my head, I was like, little pet? Okay. And so I was just kind of like, oh, all right, cool. You know, yeah, she's pretty cool. And then he was just like, yeah, you're gonna be on top of my bed. And I was like, oh. And, like, his, like, brother or relative or whoever's with them was like, dude, don't say that. Like, you know, said his name, don't say that. And then the guy was like, yeah, I'm autistic. And I was like, okay, gotcha. And it's like, I've never, like, had, it was tough because they just said, like, I'm autistic, and then they didn't say anything else after that, so, like, I had to, like, respond, and so, but I didn't know, I've never had anyone, like, do, like, I don't know if this makes me sound bad, but I've never had anyone, like, come up to me and, like, you know, or just, like, say, in a blatant, nothing else but just that line type of thing, like, I'm autistic. I've had people tell me that they have autism. Okay, that's fine. But, like, it was just that, and I was like, how do I respectfully respond to this? Obviously, like, I'm not ever trying to disrespect anyone, no matter what, but, like, I don't know how to continue this conversation. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to be like, that, you know, so I just was like, oh, okay, like, got it, you know? I didn't want to say cool, because I don't personally have it, so I don't know if it's cool. You know what I mean? I don't want to say that. And, anyway, so I just said, okay, got it, you know? So, yeah, it was a little bit, yeah. Anyway, that was a little bit awkward of an encounter. Again, like, not upset at them by any means. Not upset at all, okay? They can't help it, all right? It's all right. But it was just, like, something that, like, it was the first time that I had to deal with something like that, so I was kind of, like, trying to navigate that, you know, in real time. So, yeah, again, I have literally, please don't take that out of context, like, I really try not to say, you know, mental health related words that, like, could be taken out of context, because I don't want to sound like I'm calling someone that, or, like, talking about it in a derogatory way, but anyway, yeah. Yeah, that was really awkward. Anyway, I had a couple people, like, ask me, like, where I was, like, some in different ways, but I had at least, like, 5 people this con ask me where I was from, where I was, and if I was a Miami girly, to quote someone. Yeah. So, it was a little bit weird, to constantly get asked that. I know that, like, some people are asking because they want to know, like, if I'm at like if I'm like hiding behind a curtain or something like that. You know what I mean? But I'm not, you know? So my answer is always that I'm in Xylon. Oh, even my rep got asked it a couple times, like, which is just wild to me. And I only know that because like I'd be sitting there and like people get scared like talking to me. So sometimes they'll like say hi to me and like say one sentence and then they'll go back to talk to my rep and then ask my rep like, so where does she stream? Or like, what does she do? Or what the games does she play? And my rep has to be like, oh, well, you know, you can ask her. And so, yeah, it's like shit like that. Like, I don't know. Anyway, so, and it's okay. Like, it's not every day that you talk to a fucking anime girl on a screen. I don't blame anyone, but it's just kind of funny to see that sometimes. But anyway, so a lot of people ask me why I wasn't there or where I was, blah, blah, blah. I'm from Xylon. I'm a Xylani girly. I'm stuck here. I got isekai'd here, so that's what I'm doing. I'm never physically at any of the cons that I go to. Never physically there. I'm always virtually attending the cons because I'm stuck here in Xylon. So that is where I'm at. Thank you. Anyway, let's see. Gara is literally my... Okay. Let's see. Your poster? I see. No. He was staring directly at me. He was staring directly at my eyes. And dead ass said that. So, I don't even think like the rest of the booth registered to him. Like, it was just, he did not move his eyes away from the screen. So, anyway. Yeah, gonna assume that, right. Kōri needs a GPS to find her way out of some convos. Just say, yeah. In their defense, I was awkward talking to an anime girl on a screen through a camera that first couple of times too. Right. I mean, totally fine. And that's what I mean too. Like, I'm not upset at anyone at all. I don't blame anyone. And I know people be like, oh, I'm shy. And I'll be like, no, it's okay. Like, you know, I try to encourage the conversation and ask them questions, you know? So it's fine. If you're, I literally, it's not a big deal. It's just something that, like, I think is a little bit silly, you know? I think it's a little bit funny to talk about. But anyway, I talk to an anime girl on the screen every day. She never talks back, though. What are you talking about? The fuck are you talking? I don't need to know what you do on Honey Pop, okay? I don't need to know about that, okay? Calm down. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. All right, let's see. Let's see. I'm so sorry you had a bad week. I hope this storm has passed for you, and hopefully the next con is super well. Thank you, Shogun. I appreciate it. Yeah, we'll see. I'm definitely... I'm feeling a little bit better. It was really nice. Like, I'm sorry that I couldn't do movie night last night, but it was honestly really nice to not do anything that was, like, super VTuber related last night. Like, it was nice to just go out with, like, my family and, like, not worry about stream, not worry about movie night, like, just exist as the person behind Kōri. Because I feel like a lot of the times, like, I have to exist as the person that is, like, the hard worker during my, you know, during my day, when I'm doing my day job, and then exist as Kōri. I don't have much time to, like, exist as, like, person behind Kōri. So, yeah, anyway, thank you. Florida's wild, man. Florida is wild. Anyway, it was also, like, fucking hot, apparently. It was, like, 90-something, humid, and the AC broke on Friday. It wasn't working, so a lot of people were bad. It was bad, yeah. Anyway, hi, hello, Nick, how are you doing? If they only knew that she's actually disguised as one of the janitors. The way that, okay, I knew that Otakufest was gonna be a bad con because, for this sole reason only, I never saw a single janitor. Never. There was never a single janitor that walked by. Every other con, I have a janitor count. But for Otakufest, there was not a single janitor, okay, ever. And to be fair, like, I wasn't on as much as I wasn't on the screen at Otakufest as much as I was at other cons, but, like, there literally was, like, fucking no janitors, which is fucking crazy. Anyway, I felt awkward too. No, it's okay. Like, seriously, it is totally understandable that you would feel awkward. I do not hold it against anyone, okay, ever. It's just, I just like to tell the stories. Because, you know, yeah. I find the stories to be amusing after the fact. Anyway. How did you know? Why? Okay. LOL, yeah. LOL, yeah. 100%. Thank you, Higher Designs. Anyway, okay, so let's talk about Otakufest a little bit. So, this was a picture. You see this? This is a picture of our aisle that I was in, right? This was the aisle that I was in. Quiz, pop quiz. Do you see my booth? Do you see my booth? Yes or no question. Do you see my booth? No, this is not before it opened. This was like prime time. This was prime time. This was prime time. Do you see my booth? Do you see my booth? prime fucking hour. I only see John Cena's booth. What the fuck are you even talking? Is it the one marked ATM? That's right. Okay, so basically our booth was fucking like, if this pillar wasn't here, you would be able to see our booth. But our booth is like fucking over here behind this pillar. So yeah. That's where we were. You can't even see us. That's how bad it is that you can't even fucking see us. So, oh my god, I have so much to say. So also, they did this weird thing, like the con was very set up in a strange way, and to be fair, I wasn't there, so I might have some of my information wrong. But from what I understand, like there were some aisles in like Artist Alley, for example, where like really only 2 people could fit through, which is like not a lot of room. Which that's just weird, you know? And they also placed like the featured guests, like all the voice actors and stuff like that. They placed them like in this kind of weird section where like basically it was, depending on the way that you're walking, like that featured guest section will come before our aisle. So a lot of people would go to that, and then they just wouldn't go to the rest of the aisles because they got to meet their favorite voice actor already, right? So the unfortunate thing is that like in most other cons, they put the featured guests all the way in the back, because they're trying to get people to like walk through the entire con, right, to get to the featured guests. But that wasn't exactly how it was for us, at least from what I understand. So the aisle that I was placed in was with the other cosplay guests, which is very tough because I am not a cosplayer. And also, a lot of the cosplay guests, like, weren't even at their booths. I think on Sunday, like, the start of Sunday, there was only, like, 5 out of the 13 booths that were actually set up in there. So, on Sunday, it was dead as fuck, too. Because, like, if you were to look down our aisle, there was, like, no one else there. So, it was just kind of, like, you know, like nobody wanted to go down our aisle. It was literally the slowest. People were coming over and they were like, yeah, this aisle is like really slow for some reason. Like there's a lot of people over there, but for some reason nobody's over here. So like, and then I had other people who were like actually vendors like come up and be like, this is my 5th year going to Otakufest and this has been the worst one so far. My friend's also in Artist Alley and they're having a tough time too. Like it's really slow. Yeah, so I don't know. It's been I don't know. It was really weird. It was just, again, it's nobody's fault. Like at the end of the day, I'm not trying to talk down on Otakufest. I'm just talking about my experience. Like this is what happened to us. We just had really bad booth placement because you can't even see us. So yeah. Let's see. Sorry. This place looks dead AF. It was dead AF all the time. I feel like being put next to the ATM is a backhand. Yeah. We weren't directly next to it, but it was as weirdly not packed in the celebrities section. Right, exactly. Is it facing the pillar? No. You can't see, no, it's not facing the pillar. Like, so you see how it's just a line of like the booths here? It just goes straight down. So that's it. It's just like this, but it's on this side. It just goes straight down. But because of like you'd have to walk all the way over here, essentially. You'd have to stand here in order to see our booth from like this angle. But like this is the main like flow of traffic is looking this way, and you cannot see our booth at all. You'd have to go stand over here, you know? So I don't know if that makes any sense, but everything was mostly in the artist alley and vendors. Yeah, right, exactly. Hey, I got to see you live in person for a sec. First time I've seen a VTuber at the panels as themselves. Thank you, Golden. Yeah, no, it was a lot of fun. Thank you for coming by and visiting us again today. Thank you for attending Otakufest and enjoying yourself there. Yeah, we're just chatting and hanging out, and I'm just talking about my Otakufest experience, which, like, I know that I'm talking about, like, the bad stuff, but there were some positives as well. I'll get into it. But, yeah, thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed yourself. SuperCon from what I've seen is usually better. So you know what's funny is that the person that was like next to us was saying that like, oh, the Florida SuperCon is like one that like everybody hates, but they still go to for some reason. And like, I don't know why, but that's just what they said. Like that a lot of people don't like Florida SuperCon, but they still go. I don't know why. I have no clue, but that's what they said. I don't know. And I also actually applied to Florida SuperCon, but I got denied. So, like, of everything. So I can't go to that. At least not right now. They did not allow me to go this year. They don't want me. So, FloridaCon didn't want me, but Otakufest did. So I went to Otakufest. So, let's see. It's cool. I'll talk down. You guys got robbed. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, let me just be fair about this and transparent. Otakufest, like, I didn't have to pay for the booth. I didn't have to pay for the electricity. I didn't have to pay for the Wi-Fi. Although I think we ended up using our own because there was something going on with the Wi-Fi. Anyway, they also, like, comped me a little bit. I don't want to say numbers, but they comped me a little bit on the travel that I had to pay for my rep to go. So, you know... They also gave me panels. You know, I'm not a big streamer by any means, you know, so I am very grateful for everything they did for me in order to attend. Does it suck that, like, we had a bad booth placement? Absolutely, but again, it's not anyone's fault. I do not fault Otakufest for that. Somebody had to go there, you know, and it just ended up being me. So that's just how it is. It's okay. Yeah. I do think that, like, if they had moved the con, like, the booths and shit over just a little bit, that it would work a little bit better. Because I wasn't the only booth that was, like, blocked by a pillar. There was, like, obviously there's like, at least 3 or 4 other booths that are behind me that also got blocked. And then even in, like, the artist alley, apparently, again, I wasn't there, but apparently, even in the artist alley, there's, like, some pillars that were also blocking, like, other booths. And usually in other cons, like, I've seen pillars be in the middle of the walkway and not so, like, so con goers have to go around them versus them being in the way of the booths. So, I don't know. This is also their first year at this convention center, so I don't know if they, like, just never toured it or if they, like, didn't realize this. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure. So... maybe that's what happened, but I had full great view of the trash cans over here. These were my fans. These were the homies. Those were that. Yep. Ack was eyeing them the whole time, you know. So I did have good view of trash cans, which is pretty epic. But you know, besides the point, I guess. Anyway, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great day and enjoying yourself. We are just chatting, and I'm going over some stuff that happened to me at the con that I most recently went to, which was Otakufest, which was in fucking Miami, Florida. Okay, sorry. I'm coming from YouTube. Okay, got you. Thank you for the multi-stream support. Appreciate it. Let's see. You're pretty spot on. I was only there on Sunday, and it did seem kind of low energy, but still a lot of chill people. Oh, 100%. Yeah. I mean, again, not a bad thing if there's, like, less people by any means, you know. It's just, you know, when you're already in a dead zone, to have it be more slow, it's just, like, you're now being dug 6 feet under even more. Now you're, like, 12 feet under, so it's just a little bit. It was also really boring. Like, I mean, again, not to complain, like, heavily, but I sit there and I wait for people to come up to the webcam. That is my entire con experience. It is fun. at times when people are talking with you and you get to have some like fun interactions, that's when it counts. That's when it's amazing. But like, you know, at this con, like 90% of my experience was sitting there being bored because like there was no traffic. So yeah, that's what's up. But
I just leveled
you
up.
gonna level up? Let's go. Let's see. Because it's the big one, right? Inuyasha event was timed in 2 different locations at the same time, so L planning on that. Yeah, I don't know. The panel. Okay, so here, let me scoot over so you can see it. Okay. So this here, is what the program looks like of the panels. Can you read that? Can you read? Because I can't. I'm sorry, but like these is just blocks of text. I mean, it's not like the worst ever like way to set up a program, sure, but like most of the time it's like a timeline, you know what I mean, and you can kind of like get a visual of it. But this is really bad. I'm sorry, but this is really bad. Also, this is courtesy of Discord pictures. So just like, I didn't take this picture. Someone on Discord did. So thank you for that. I just stole your picture. But yeah, no, this is really bad. Apparently also, like, I didn't know this, but some of the panels that some panels were listed on the site, but not listed on the program, or vice versa. Some were on the site, not listed on the program, you know? So like, I don't know. That's really weird. I don't like what that seems like a very, I know that like there's last minute things that happen. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know. So anyway, sorry. Let me catch up on YouTube chat as well. Let's see. That is definitely a sign, right? By the end of this, I want to see a tier list of interesting people met at cons video. I want to see how Put You on My Bed guy and I Feel Connection guy hold up. Imagine, that'd be so funny. You know, on my schedule, I have a tier list stream. Like next Wednesday or something. Just saying, I could do that, but I'm just kidding. Anyway, the booth is the pillar and the con is the ATM. Yeah, exactly. Actually, no. AC is the ATM. Let's be real. I'm just all your snacks and you have to insert snacks. That's what happens. There you go. Oh my god, that's horrible. It is horrible to read, and it's like I don't know. I think like 3 pages of this or something like that. I don't know for a fact, but 3 or 4 pages of this, and yeah, it's not great. It's hard to read. They also were using like old signage from like previous cons. So for example, they like were using, okay, I don't know how to explain this because I wasn't there, but I guess like they were using signage that said like, oh, no re-entry, but it should have been that they were at max capacity, so they can't let anyone else enter or something like that. I think that's what it should have been. But they just put like this no re-entry, like, you know, once you leave, there's no re-entry sign. I don't know. That's just what I heard. Anyway, yeah, they just were using old signage. Also, the convention center, like outside, there was no signage. Like there was nothing that said Otakufest. So if you were just like passing by the convention center outside, you wouldn't even know that Otakufest was happening. Which like is a little bit crazy. Like not even a banner? I don't know. Like I know that like maybe it's just the convention center didn't allow them to do that, but like usually you can like put up a sign. I don't know. Anyway, let's see. So that's what's up. And also the panels. So I don't know if you could tell. Well, no, you can't. But they would have like 6 panels happening at the same time. So for example, at 4 o'clock, my 4 o'clock panel, there was like 6 other panels that started on the dot at 4 o'clock. And then there'd be 2 at 4:15, and then 2 at 4:30, and then 6 at 4:45. And so it's just, you know, at other cons that I've been to, they would have like the main event in like the main room, and then there'd be like 3 or 4 panels happening at the same time. And not even at the same time. It'd be like one started at 4:15, one started at 4:30, the next one started at 4:45. Like that's how they would like spread it out a little bit. So at least there's like a 15-minute like window, you know. That's how, like, I've seen other cons do it. So the fact that, like, they did six at, like, the same time was, like, very surprising. Basically. Very, very surprising that they were doing, like, 6 at the same time. So yeah, that's just... And then I also was told by someone in the community Discord that, like, the panels were kind of like, like some of them were okay, but like most of them were bad. And also that there was a ChatGPT developer that got to do a panel, which I don't know. I mean, I'm all for it, I guess, but like it was about like writing, you know, and like I don't know, it's yeah, it is a moment. I don't know if it's maybe because I'm like been brainwashed by like the VTubing community, but like the VTubing community is, most of them are very much against AI, like very, very much, with that burning hatred, passion. They hate AI, okay? So I'm surrounded by a community that does not like AI. So, and also I have an English degree. So any fucking ChatGPT developer that's telling you to basically use it to, I don't know, write stories or whatever the fuck. I wasn't there. I don't know exactly what was happening, but that goes against the entire thing that I studied for and got my degree for. And I think it's okay to use things to improve your writing, but if you rely on it to write for you, I don't think that's really great, personally, but that's just me, all right? Anyway, that's yeah, I don't know. Anyway, okay, let me catch up on chat. Sorry. Do you still have that daily question? I do not. I don't think I've ever had one. Did I ever say I had that? I don't remember. I don't think I've ever had one. Question: if you had someone in the Discord voice chat giving you a tour of the con, do you feel you would have enjoyed it a bit more? Not necessarily. No. The reason why I go to cons is not necessarily to enjoy the con. I have spent plenty of time when I was in the cosplay community enjoying the con. I go to cons because I want to interact with people. I want to get people to perceive Kōri. For lack of a better term, I am there to market Kōri. I am there to get Kōri in people's faces as much as I can. So the booth has all of the explanation that you need, okay? Like there's this screen where you get to talk to a fucking VTuber. You know, we have free stickers for people who want to come up, and then free stickers for people who have dropped a follow. They can get a free sticker as well. Basically, like, the booth has 3 or 4 or 5 tiers of, like, trying to get somebody to engage with us. If I was walking around, or if I was on a screen being pushed around seeing the con, there was only one tier of, like, reason why someone should come see me. And it is like, oh, there's a fucking person, like, on a screen. An anime girl on a screen walking around. That's weird. Let me go talk to her. Like, that is the only tier that I get. But with the booth, I have multiple tiers, multiple reasons, multiple ways to get somebody to come back on the stream, to get somebody to witness Kōri. Sorry. So, that's why I go to cons. I do not go to cons to enjoy the con. As much as, like, they'd be cool, I don't have time for that, which sounds like really shitty, but I don't. And, you know, to make the most out of the money that I spent out of my pocket to go, I need to be present at the booth. And I would like people to come to the booth so that way we can, like, you know, really present Kōri to them, because that is Kōri's booth, you know. So that's why I go. I don't need to go look around the con. Like, I've been to plenty of cons before. You know, after a certain point, you know what's gonna be there. I don't need to see it. I don't. So I think what would be more fun is if I had people coming to the booth. If we were maybe in a different place, if we had more traffic, that's fun to me. That's what I find fun, is being able to chat with people, because that's what I'm there for. So yeah. And I genuinely do like to talk to people at cons, because, like, you get, like, the most, you know, happy version of people sometimes because they're like in their element, you know, and I like to see people like that. I like to engage with people when they're like passionate about something. And so I love doing that. But, you know, it just sucked because, you know, nothing would have really made this con better unless it was just more people coming by. That was it, which just wasn't gonna happen, you know. So anyways, yeah. Absolutely, yeah, right. Now, we didn't know what door to enter from. Someone from inside had to guide us in. Oh, God. Yikes. Yikes. Oh, my God. Why make it easy? Hi, Cloudy. Good to see you. Yeah, I know, right? Just, why? Just make it, let's make it a freaking, you know, Monster Hunter, but, like, Con Hunter instead. Let's see. Thank you, homie. Thank you, Stray. I'm gonna call you Stray. Stray-wee? There we go. That sounds like bad. I'm sorry. I don't. That sounds bad. Anyway, thank you. Appreciate you. Berserk is a good. I still have to catch up on the fucking manga. Like, I don't know how many times I've said it, but I need to fucking read it. I always forget. Anyways, I just don't have spare time. I don't know. Anyway, Yohallo, Skrillex, good to see you. How are you doing? Nice to see you. Hello. How's your day? Anyway, agreed. Yeah, you don't have to be neutral. This is a W opinion. Thank you. Did someone mistake you as always. Every day, every hour, there is someone that's going to mistake me for AI. It's not, you don't even have to ask, Seven. It's just gonna happen. It doesn't matter what I have on the monitor that's literally in giant bold text that says not AI. No, people still think I'm AI. It's unbelievable, but it's okay. We get through it. Anyway, thank you for the hydrate. Let me go and do that. Okay, I'm practically in that group not liking AI either. Yeah, there you go. Same, I'm not a fan. I have had interesting conversations with them, but that's not something for here. Right. Hello, Kagors. Want to write some AI VTuber lore? God. Oh, yeah, I was there when we all yelled, YOLO, where can I see that clip? Oh, I don't have it. So I recorded it on my screen. I didn't stream this panel because it was too complicated for me to try to stream it. But, like, I recorded it, like, but there's no sound. So, yeah, luckily my rep recorded it, but they haven't sent it to me yet. So I don't have it right now. Sorry. Let's see. Let's see. I'm still saving up for MomoCon. Yeah, got you. Heck yeah. Let's see. Good evening. Hello, Link. How are you doing? What's up? Which one has more traffic? Level Up Expo or Otakufest? Okay, let me put it this way. At Level Up Expo, which was in Las Vegas, Nevada, I think we handed out close to 1,000 business cards. Maybe like 800, 900. Close to 1,000 business cards, they have the little free stickers and stuff. So basically 1,000 free stickers with the business cards fucking attached to it. We probably handed out around 1,000. At Otakufest, we handed out 400. And that's only because I told me and my rep had to have a fucking meeting after Otakufest on Friday. I had to fucking meet with my rep and be like, okay, here's the game plan. You need to go out where it is busy and fucking just hand out the business cards. Like, hand out the free stickers and tell them to come to the booth. Because nobody knows where the fuck we are. Nobody is coming to this fucking aisle. Nobody cares. You need to go out and just hand this shit out. Because, like, we need to get rid of it, one. And two, like, this is a bad con. So the only way that we're going to make it even remotely okay is just handing out the free stickers to try to get people to either come to the booth, come to the panel, or hopefully come to the stream afterwards. So that's basically what happened. We only handed out 400 because my rep physically left the booth, carried the cardboard cutout around, and handed out free stickers. We only got to 400 because of that alone. That is so sad. That is so disappointing. Like, holy shit. Again, we had 1,000 at Otakufest. At like Comic-Con, we probably also handed out like 800 or 900. At cons before that, we handed out like 600, 700, 400 at Otakufest. And that was forced. It was a forced 400. We got lucky. We were lucky that it was 400. I think if my rep wasn't walking around, it probably would have been half that. Maybe even less than that. Like, what the hell, man? Just so disappointing. That's how bad it was. You know what I mean? Oh my god. Anyway, let's see. Sakura Con would do 3 to 5 events at the same time, and it's a big con too, like in 2 separate buildings, big. Otakufest doing 6 is crazy. Right, Shogun? Oh my god, big oof. Yeah, it was big oof. Let's see, hello Game Boy! Sorry, I'm a loud person. I'm a raccoon that got isekai'd into Ice Princess, so, as you probably know. So, I am a loud person. Apologies. I hope I didn't break your earbuds. Excuse me, I burped. Hi, it's nice to see you. Thank you for, excuse me, I burped again, damn it! I'm ruining everything! Thank you for supporting me, thank you for coming to the panel, and also for coming to the stream today. I really appreciate it. Your VTuber panel was super helpful and informative. I'm so sorry I wasn't able to see your booth. I didn't even know where it was until it was too late. No, you're totally good. I mean, do you see this? Do you see this? Oh my god, this is where our booth was. Fucking... You can't see the booth, so it's totally fine. And it's so sad, like, people that were trying to find me could not find me. People who were trying to find me, they were going out of their way to look for me, could not find my booth. Is that not so tough to hear? Oh, man. But thank you so much for coming to the stream. I really appreciate it. And thank you for supporting Otakufest. Okay, sorry. Yeah, we're just going over the Otakufest recap right now with the chat. I went over some questions that I got, like commonly got FAQs at Otakufest. I'm gonna be going over some like big announcements in a second here, but I'm just going over Otakufest right now. Let's see. Especially people in Miami don't read. Yeah, it was nice seeing a VTuber for the first time in a South Florida con. Heck yeah, no, for sure. It's my honor to be your first VTuber IRL. Respect for your rep, no lie. Yeah, well, I mean, I pay them, so they better fucking do it, but no, I'm just kidding. But yeah, no, you're right. That's why we saw him walking by our booth. Sorry, that had to happen. Yeah, that is why he was walking around, because there was that least amount of people around our area, so. Let's see. Wow is right, okay? Hello, Absolunar! Best rep out there. Give that man a raise. Exactly. I know, 100%. Thank you for being here. Hello, good to see you. Yeah. Again, like, I'm not trying to make Otakufest seem like a bad con, because they're 100% they are not. They are not at all. It's not their fault. I'm just talking about my experience, and it's just really unfortunate that, like, we were placed here. And not by Otakufest's fault. I think a lot of people, everybody who went to Otakufest had a great time. Overall, like, you know, it was tough placement, but like there were some really positive interactions that I had as well. There were some people that like are part of my community that I got to see, so that was nice, or like chat with and stuff. So I mean, there was some really great moments as well, but it's just you know, to no one's fault. It was just a little bit of like a tough placement, and we just made do with what we had. Is pretty much how it came what it came to. But I'm very grateful again for what Otakufest did for me and allowed me to be there, and the panels and everything. Like, you know, again, I was really grateful for it. So again, I'm not trying to put down Otakufest anyway. All right. Anyway, let's see. The panel was pretty solid. Thank you! I didn't even know there was a VTuber until I saw your rep walking around with the cutout. Right, exactly, yeah. Thank you, I'm glad that you liked the panel. Thank you. I remembered walking past it when... Oh wait, sorry. What? Where did I go? Walking one day and then I legit couldn't find it Sunday. No, you're good. Yeah, you're good. No, I don't blame you at all. I would also not look, I wouldn't even look down this aisle if I actually was like a con goer. So, the rep was cool. Heck yeah. Wish Otakufest was closer to me. I'm sorry. The rep was super hardworking and friendly. Shout out to him. Yeah! I'm just kidding. What about me? I'm just kidding. Where's my shout out? I was there too. I worked hard. What do you mean? Just kidding. Messing around. All right. No, they're great. I'm very lucky to have connected with them like during my cosplay days, and you know they have prior like they've helped other like booths and stuff like that. They've done con work before, so you know I'm very lucky to have made that connection with them when I was in cosplay, and very lucky that they were interested in doing this and willing to do it for me. And get paid for it, of course. So yeah, I got really lucky for sure. And that's it. That's yeah. All right. Let's see. Wait, sorry. Sorry, I'm trying to. Okay. Thank you for talking. I'm just trying to catch up on chat. All right. They are a bit disorganized, I feel. It's their first time back in a venue this size after going on hiatus, then having a smaller con. Yeah, no, for sure. I knew that too. I knew this was like their first like event at this venue, like at this new venue. So I totally get it. Like don't blame them at all. It's I can't imagine I can't imagine trying to organize an event of this scale at all. So was there any other VTubers there? No, there were not any other VTubers there. I was the only one. I'm sure the bumps will be smoothed out next year. Hopefully, yeah. Otakufest in nature is good. They've just always had bad luck since their first year. That's fair. Let's see. She was the only one. Yeah, I know it's newer for a lot of cons. It is. Yeah, it is new. It is. It's different, you know? Technically, their best was last year, but even it was too crowded. Right. That's what like I read somewhere, or someone told me like that last year it was like they were at max capacity and like couldn't fit everybody in. So they moved to like this venue. Yeah, totally fair. There was a PNG tuber, but they were there physically. Oh, okay, respect. Oh yeah, there were a couple, like I did get to meet a couple of other VTubers as well. So that was cool. Otakufest is still a small to medium con in that area. That's fair. I did find it eventually also violate some traffic laws to make it back to the convention in time for the panel. Respect, honestly. Respect. Okay, we love to hear it. All right. Oh my gosh, thank you for that. Let's see. PNG tubers getting reps in. Let's go. Exactly. I was there. Yeah. He was a great rep. Thanks, everybody. Thanks. No, just kidding. Let's see. Hello, Landis. How are you doing over on YouTube? Sorry. So the last thing I'll say about our aisle, which again, I'm not trying to like shit talk people, and I'm also like not trying to like call anyone out. But you know, we had the cosplay guests in our aisle. And we kind of like, we were next to like I think we were in between or next to like NSFW cosplayers. And like, again, I am not an NSFW streamer, and you know, a lot of people get nervous or like they didn't want to come up towards our area because we were like surrounded by NSFW cosplayers, which is okay. I don't have anything against NSFW cosplayers, by the way, but just again, considering the flow of traffic, like people were kind of like scared or like didn't want to go in that area, in my area, because like next to us was the NSFW cosplayer. So, yeah, that was something else. The person or the people that were near us, I don't want to say the person next to us, like not, like I don't want to say like who exactly it was, but like in our general vicinity, there was this one person, this one cosplay guest that like I don't know what happened to cosplay. I have my own rant about this because I used to be a cosplayer, but I remember you at Otakufest. Thank you, Landis, for coming by, and thank you for supporting Otakufest. I hope you had a good time. We're just chatting about the Otakufest experience. Again, very grateful for Otakufest. I think Otakufest is an amazing con, but we had some crazy things happen, so I'm just sharing that. But basically, this cosplay guest had a lot of friends at this con, which is totally cool. And they just had like all these people come to their booth that were like just their friends, and like that was it. And like they would like film TikToks in front of the booth. And like my rep told me that like that group was like really annoying because like they would like walk past us because we were like near that area, right? And so my rep would be like, hey, are you interested in like, you know, getting a free sticker or whatever, right? And they would like say no and give them the most disgusted look ever, apparently. That's what my rep said. My rep said that they would just look at them with like this sheer look of disgust. And I was like, who the fuck does, like the look of disgust was like, why are you even talking to me? Like, you don't even know me, why are you talking to me? Kind of disgust. And I was like, what the hell? And they were like, yeah, after a while, I just like stopped, like, if I saw them like going towards that cosplay guest booth, like, I just didn't even say anything to them because I knew that they were gonna be like rude. And I was like, yeah, honestly, your mental health and your physical health, your person comes first. If at any point someone or whatever, like, they're being rude to you, fucking drop it. Like, you do not, like, 100%, you do not need to deal with that. But that was the issue, too, was that, like, all the people that were coming down our fucking aisle was their friends. So there's just, like, sorry. Anyway, and then there was, another booth that was in our aisle that, like, so first of all, sorry. They had a screen up, and it was like a VOD of them streaming. And I could see it through the webcam, okay? And so they were fucking playing this VOD of them playing Stellar. Apparently they're a streamer. They're fucking playing Stellar Blade, the fucking game that I hate right now. I despise that game right now. And it's like, it's following me. It's following me. So to see that, like, oh my god, I was so annoyed. Also, they were playing on story mode, fucking wimp. No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, yeah, so so this cosplay person was, like, never at their booth. Like, she was gone, like, the entire time. Like, the entire time she was gone. And hi, Cinna, by the way. Sorry, I'm in the middle of talking about Otakufest. But yeah, so entire time, like, I remember, like, what was it? I don't remember which day it was, but there was a fucking, she was wearing all black. She had her, like, wig and, like, makeup done or whatever, and she wasn't there at her booth the entire day. It wasn't until the last hour of the con that she came to her booth to put on her cosplay. I won't say what cosplay it is because I don't want to, like, you know, dox anyone, but she puts on her cosplay, and she's stiff as a board because the cosplay, and I'm only saying this because I used to be in cosplay, okay? And here's what pissed me off, okay? Okay, so she had this giant fucking, like, berserk-like sword, right? And so, big-ass sword, right? And I was like, okay, that I can't see that well through the webcam, obviously, but I'm like, you know, my cosplay fucking personality's coming out of the ass, and I'm like, oh, I wonder what, like, that's made out of, like, you know, that looks okay. I'm a big props person, like, that's what I did when I was in cosplay, so I was like, fucking, you know what I mean? I was fucking locked in, okay? And so, then I heard my so obviously I know my rep from my cosplay days, so, my rep was like, whispered to me in the mic and was like, guess how heavy that is? And I'm like, I don't know, maybe like 30 or 40 pounds. And they were like, ha, generous. And I was like, what do you mean? And they were like, it's 12, she just said it, it's 12 pounds. And I was like, 12 pounds? Because you know what she was doing? She was like, I'm sorry, I had to take my headphones off for this. So you know what she was doing? She fucking, like, she couldn't even hold it for more than like 2 minutes. For more than like 2 minutes. She held the sword on her shoulder for 2 minutes and then gave it to her handler. I was just like, bro, I walked around for 12 fucking hours with 60 pounds on my frail body. For 12 hours, 60 fucking pounds. You can't hold your 12-pound sword for 2 minutes. You have no idea. You have no idea how pissed I was. And I was like, what even is it made out of? Fucking cardboard? Because PVC pipe takes up like 5 pounds of that. And I was like, oh. The way like I was absolutely screaming. The way I was just like, what happened to cosplay? Legit, what happened to cosplay? Something fucking happened. I don't know. I left the game and it's not been the same ever since, okay? It's just not the same. Nobody does big cosplays anymore. Nobody. I swear to God. It's so weird. Like, you know, I think that I have a theory, okay? I have a theory. Here's my rant. So I feel like TikTok is the cause of this, potentially. Here's why. So, you know, people fucking, usually you cosplay at cons. Like, that was, like, the big fucking thing. Like, that's how you gain a lot of traction by cosplaying at cons, right? And because of the pandemic, nobody could go to cons, right? So, what do? Well, you still want to do cosplay, but you can't go anywhere, so you use social media, right? So everybody starts using fucking TikTok out the wazoo, Instagram, blah, blah, blah. And the thing with TikTok is that if you want to be relevant, if you want to work the TikTok algorithm, you have to post like every day, at least once a day. And you have to stick with trends. So you have to use like trending sounds and stuff like that. And so what I feel like a lot of people started doing is like low cost cosplays. That way they can like keep up with the trends. Cause like, so for example, like people would just do like, here's an office version of Miku. Here's an office version of fucking, I don't know, what's another character? Fucking Aaron. I don't know why. Office version of fucking Kōri-Oujo. You know what I mean? Like, it was so, like, it was just the same outfit, but like a different wig or a different makeup or a simple outfit and like the hair and makeup or whatever. Sorry. It sucks to see as like someone who took cosplay so fucking seriously, I guess. I didn't realize I took it so seriously. I guess I did. But like, I don't know. It just sucks. Like nobody does cool cosplay anymore because it's too much work. It's too expensive. And you know, the way that social media works now is like you have to put up trending stuff. And it's so hard to have a new cosplay every fucking week when you're trying to do big cosplays. So, I don't know, man. Oh, it just sucks. I was so sad. I love seeing, like, cosplays. I really do. And it's inherently in my blood, okay? But it just sucks. It sucks not being able to see it anymore. And then, like, knowing what I have. Knowing the cosplays that I have. Like, I literally, like, after the con, I, like, went through my photos. And I was like, that fucking cosplay was bomb. That fucking cosplay was bomb. Oh, look at that shit. Oh, the lights. The experience, the sound, I had audio, I had lights. It was an experience in my cosplay. You got an experience, okay? But no one does that anymore because it's too much fucking work. It's too much fucking work to do that. And it is, really. Anyway, I actually was like, I'm gonna tell you this, but don't tell anyone I told you this, okay? And obviously, I don't think it's not gonna happen, so I can tell you this. But the last time I cosplayed was in I think it was like November of like 2022 or 23. 22. No, it was 22. It was like November of 2022. Oh no, wait, actually it was like August or September of 2022. Sorry. Anyway, yeah, so that was the last time that I cosplayed. I went to a con and cosplayed. And I had worked on that cosplay for fucking like years. Pretty much like through the pandemic. And it looked fucking amazing. There was this contraption that I was trying to build to make the prop. I can't tell you what it was, but because if I tell you, you might be able to figure it out. So I had this mechanism that I was working on that was gonna make the prop move as well without like it like making it seem like magic basically. I had LEDs in it, like it looked so good. It was so great. Anyway, so it looked like it was floating. Like I don't know how to explain it, but it was such a fucking good cosplay. And I did that, And then after that, I was like, okay, next cosplay, what am I gonna do? And I'm only gonna tell you this, keep it a secret, okay? I'm only gonna tell you this because there's no way I'm gonna do it anymore, because I just can't do cosplay anymore, for a multitude of reasons, mostly because of VTubing. But I was gonna do, and hate me all you want, but I was gonna do, you know, the Raiden Shogun from Genshin, but I was gonna do her fucking form, her boss form. I don't know what the fuck that shit's called. Sorry, forgot. But I was gonna do that form, and I was gonna build her hand, like the hands that like carry her. Not carry her, but like she's floating above these hands, and I was gonna build that. I was also gonna build like this back piece that held the three. Let me just pull up the fucking. Let me just pull up the character for you. Sorry. Sorry. Wait. Oops. Okay, so let me show you this. Let me show you this image. Open image in new tab. Okay, so basically, here, boom. Let me zoom in. So basically, all right, let's talk about it. I know that the screen's weird right now. Don't worry about it. Okay, so let's talk about it. Right? Let me show you. So I was gonna build these hands. I already had it like planned out too. By the way, I was gonna build these hands. I did most of the outfit already, but I was gonna build the hands, and then I was gonna build a back piece for these three arms. And obviously, like, I was gonna try to make them slightly move as well, and then I was gonna build this giant arm and the sword, and then I was gonna have like the wrist be able to move as well with the sword, and it'd be through some contraption that I was gonna build through my back piece, and I was gonna have LEDs as well, and then I think that was like the main shit. Oh, I was also going to like put LEDs inside of like my like the headpiece and like the like skirt piece as well, and the hands, of course. So that's what I was gonna do, and I had it all planned out, and then I'm like, I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore because it's like it's too much work. I like started on it, and then I like built like mock-up shit for it because like, that's where it starts. You have to plan for it. I did like a lot of research for it, and I like figured out what materials I could use and stuff like that, but like I never bought anything because like VTubing was expensive or is expensive, present tense, and I'm just not gonna do it because it's just too much work and I can't afford it as a VTuber either. So yeah, that's literally impossible. It's not though. I had it all planned out. Holy shit, you would have won if you entered. You know what's so funny is that I've done cosplays at this scale before. Like this, I would say that this wouldn't even be my biggest cosplay. To give you like context, okay? This wouldn't have even been my biggest cosplay, I don't think, personally. Because I've had other cosplays that was, like I said, an entire experience. Like there was audio, there was also lights, like it was a whole fucking thing. Anyway, but yeah, like and I've lost with those, by the way. I've entered into cosplay contests and I wouldn't win anything because the judges were a bunch of snobby fucking judges. It's like the VTuber fucking community. It's the same shit. They were just snobby people that like think they knew everything about cosplay. I literally like asked one of the judges after this one con. It was the first con that I ever entered in a cosplay contest before, and I asked them, like, you know, could you tell me, like, what I could improve on? Because I didn't win anything. And they're like, oh, well, like, basically, like, we didn't know anything about, like, you know, the electronics, because I had, like, custom LEDs and stuff like that. Yes, I had to learn how to solder. Thank you very much. Anyway, like, I had, like, all this shit built into my cosplay, and they didn't understand how any of that worked, so they felt like they couldn't judge me, and so they didn't judge me at all. That's what their excuse was. So, fuck the cosplay contest. Basically, I don't trust cosplay contests anymore. They're just like full of shit, to be honest. Which is, it's okay. It's not anyone's fault, but yeah. So that's basically yeah. I don't know. I do like it because I get to go up on the stage, and a lot of people after the fact will be like, bro, that was bullshit. You should have won. Like, I literally had families, whole ass families coming up to me and being like, Kōri, that was bullshit. You should have won. And I was like, yeah. So, and it's the same thing with like VTubing. Like, I fucking love that shit so much more. Like, it's like the fucking bunch of viewers that don't give a shit about you versus the 5 viewers that do. I fucking love that shit more. I love the shit where people actually fucking hype the fuck out of the cosplay. They don't give a shit about all this fucking technical shit, whatever. It's a cool fucking cosplay, alright? Why can't we just agree on that? But no! Ugh. Anyway, sorry. I'm sorry I went on this rant. But anyways, I was gonna do this cosplay, and it would have been so cool. Like, everything was planned out, okay? I was gonna have, like, the lights and the LEDs, like, pulsate. It was gonna be so cool. Literally, I had everything. Anyway, but I can't do it because it's too much work and I don't have any time. If I had time, then I maybe would, but I'm literally, no, I can't. I was like, maybe after the game is out, maybe after the second game is out, maybe after the album is done, maybe I can then, but it's like, it's just so much work. Ugh. And it takes so much room up. Like, I still have my so one of my cosplays is in storage. Thank you for the track. Hello. So one of my cosplays is in storage, but the other one, like, I have here. But luckily it's not as big. So it doesn't take up like too much room, but it definitely fucking annoys me. It takes up some room and it annoys me for that reason alone. But yeah, anyway. I'm sorry. I'll look at chat. I'll look at chat now. My bad. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm sorry that I locked in. All right. Okay. Did an ABA cosplayer walk by your booth? I don't know. Maybe? I know this sounds like crappy, but I wasn't really there a whole lot at Otakufest. Like, I tried to be there as much as I could, but like, it was brutal. I'm not gonna lie. It was really hard to sit there. Because like I said, I had a really bad week prior, and I was still kind of like coming off of that. And like having it be really slow, it was really hard for me to be sitting there. I'm sorry. I try my best to be on as much as I can at cons, but it was just, you know, it was a culmination of things, right? So anyway, let's see. So you'll be at SuperCon next year. If they let me in, maybe. I don't know. Nah, TikTokers being annoying and entitled? No, right? I'd be super cringe, right? I don't even think it was that. I think they were just being like, you dare talk to me? You know, that kind of thing. I'm here. What have I missed? Hi, Cinna! There's a lot that we discussed today. I'm sorry. I don't even know where to start, to be honest. Also, sorry, let me put this away. Let me put that away. Anyway, sorry. Let me get myself here. All right. I'll catch up on chat first. Let's see. Not the Stellar Blade follow. No, legit. Baby mode. The copy paste game. No, legit, Mari. Oh my gosh. Let's see. You're a really fun streamer. I'm not really a VTuber watcher, but I'll support local talent. Thank you. I appreciate it. I am not. I've said this earlier. I think maybe you weren't here, but basically, I'm never physically at any of the cons that I go to. So please keep that in mind as well. I am always virtually attending the cons. I was not at Otakufest physically. So I just want y'all to be aware. Anyway, what that means, I'll let you determine. But I'm here in Xylon, so 12 hours. 12 hours. Who are you cosplaying? I can't tell you. I'm sorry. If I told you who I was cosplaying, you would probably be able to. No, I'm sorry. You would 100% be able to find out who I am, and I can't do that. So, so yeah. But it was an experience. Yeah. Kōri used to cosplay. Just make a return and destroy everyone. Well, you know what's funny is that like I had taken a hiatus from cosplay because of the pandemic, and then I came back in like around November of like 2022, and I literally I was wild. Like, I'm not saying this to gloat. Please believe me, I'm not saying this to, like, brag. But I literally had people running, like, across the con. and being like, oh my god, Kōri! Like, people knew, like, people remembered who I was. Like, I didn't think that anyone would. Like, it was so crazy. And then even, like, all the photographer friends that I had made before, they were like, where have you been? They're like, let me take a pictures of you, please, but where have you been? And I'm like, oh my god, what? It was so crazy. Like, people remembered who I was. It was so cool. Anyway, not to brag. It literally was just like, it was, you know, it was nice to be back, I guess. And I 100% destroyed everyone. Still didn't win the cosplay contest though. So that was cool. But yeah, that was what's up. It was fun. But I love it, bro. Like, I know I'm talking like this because I was passionate about it, and a part of me still is, but I can't do both VTubing and cosplay at the same time. It's just so much work. It's too much. I already have like a full ass schedule. Like, every fucking minute of my day is accounted for right now, and I just don't even think I'd be able to do it. Like, ugh. Anyway. Alright, 3D printers. Nah, nope. I never ever use any 3D printer. Nope. I always make fun of people who do, but like behind their back. I don't actually have like much against like people who use 3D printers, but like, you know, I know that it's like not, it's expensive to have one, so it's like a flex, and also like, you know, you have to like kind of know 3D modeling or whatever the fuck in order to like use it. And there's still work you have to do even after you 3D print your cosplay, from what I understand. But now, fuck that! We real bitches out here, okay? We ain't doing no plastic surgery, okay? No Botox, alright? This is fucking foam, PVC pipe, and hope, okay? No hot glue. Don't use hot glue. Never use hot glue. Fucking hope, okay? Barge glue is good. Use that. Use barge. It's a fucking pain in the ass to use, but it fucking sticks like fucking toilet paper to your shoe, okay? It fucking sticks, all right? Anyway, yeah, no, I made my shit. I didn't fucking 3D print ass ever, and I would always like low key talk shit about people who did, but that's besides the point. I'm sorry. I'm an evil person. Anyway, let's see. There's a really cool ABA cosplayer there, but TikTok ruined it. Oh, sorry. Wait a second. The thing that I was about to say. So you know that lady that or the person I was talking about that like she fucking wasn't at her booth all day, and then she like came back and was only holding her fucking sword for like 2 minutes and was like fucking annoying and fucking Stellar Blade. Anyway, so what I thought was very weird, and okay, let me explain this, okay? Let me get through this. So, she was treating everybody else, you know, normally, chill, whatever, right? And then someone in a wheelchair, you know, clearly disabled, comes up to the booth, and all of a sudden, complete change in her demeanor, complete change in her behavior. She got her phone out, she was like, like, she was overly nice. She was like, oh my gosh, like, thank you for coming, like, oh, I want to put you in my YouTube video, da-da-da-da-da, and, like, she even gave him a kiss on the cheek. Now, I don't know, like, what the relationship is, to be fair, like, I'm watching from a distance. There's a lot of context I don't have, maybe, but she wasn't treating anyone else like that, and it just, like, from a distance, looked a little bit distasteful. Just from a distance, it looked a little bit distasteful because it was like, she was just very, I don't know, like being overly fan servicey and like, I don't know, to them only, like didn't do it to anyone else. So I don't know, it's just, I don't know what it just kind of rubbed me the wrong way. I don't know. And anyway, so that was the aisle that I was in. Those are some of the personalities that were in my aisle. I'm not saying that all of them were awful, and I'm not saying that they're awful for what they did either, but it was just, there's just, that was going on, you know? Anyway, that's a good theory. TikTok really ruined everything. Exactly. I'm here for Kōri's conspiracy theories. Thank you. I saw a couple big ones. I don't know the materials though, as I'm not a cosplay person. That's fair. It's okay. I'm a cosplay as a loser. Why are you cosplaying right now? Like, you cosplay like when you're not at a con? Like, you cosplay all the time? That's really weird. You should like stop doing that. Anyway, casual cosplay. Yeah, it's true. I haven't seen as big cosplays lately, including this one. Right? Okay. It makes sense, though, seeing how the landscape has changed, but not seemingly entirely for the better, right? I also love those big cosplays. I always want to do one. Sad to hear that people don't do them anymore. 100%! Me too! Okay? Anyway, there was a legit Dark Magician and Dark Magician of Chaos. Sadly, I don't have pictures. Now I'm kicking myself, because at least that would have been the cosplayers that would have made you proud, I think. Yeah. Deep breath, Kōri. It takes I mean, yeah, maybe. It takes a lot to impress me nowadays. It takes a lot to impress me nowadays. Maybe because, like, I was wearing 60-pound fucking cosplays on my fucking shit, but, you know, whatever. Anyway, let's see. Those are the only impressive ones I saw. Okay, fair. Okay, now I see what you mean by big cosplay. That's what I mean. Anyway, sure. This ain't even my final form. True. Homie was about to actually perform magic and acting like it's no big deal. No, I mean, because I know it's not magic, but, you know, like, it looks cool. You know what I mean? I've had people, like, ask me how the fuck it works, like, many times, and I'd always say magic. So, anyway, I need to consult you for cosplay tips. I mean, if you want. That's fair. I'm totally open for it. Although it's hard to, like, explain cosplay sometimes. You know, like, a lot of shit you just have to, like, trial and error, and you just do it a couple times. I don't really know how to explain. And you have to, like, show it too. Like, I don't know. Learning how to solder was probably, like, one of the weirdest things I had to fucking learn, but I fucking did it. I don't know. Anyway, the mushroom lady on stilts. Okay, but here's the thing. Like, it's just because you're tall. It's just because you're tall and you have foam on your head. Most of that is fabric. I'm a big props person. So if somebody comes to me with big ass props and like armor or like similar to armor type shit that looks like that's airbrushed well, that's fucking like realistically layered, oh fucking yeah, bust a fucking nut, dog. No, I'm just kidding. But you know what I mean? Like that's what's cool to me, at least. I know that other people, like, I wasn't in cosplay. I didn't do cosplays because I absolutely loved the character. I love the character design, and most of all, I loved the prop. I'm a big fucking prop person, okay? That's what I fucking love, all right? The issue is that a lot of people, you know, like, big props and, like, prop-like characters, they are mostly found in video games. So most of the time, nobody knew what the fuck I was or what the fuck I was from, but they knew damn sure that they wanted a picture with me because I looked fucking dope as shit. And that's the kind of cosplay that I'm talking about. I don't want to know who you are, okay? I don't want to know who you are. I don't want to know what you're from, but I want to be like, damn, that's fucking dope. That's what I want to feel, okay? That's a good cosplay to me. That's what I think is a good cosplay, personally. But anyway, let's see. Let's see. Oh, Kōri, I'll always judge. You know, fuck you, man. Anyway, it's really cool how passionate you are about cosplay. Even if you don't do it anymore, it's still neat that you know so much. Thank you. It was a big part of my life, I feel like, because I, like, got into it when I was at a really, like, shitty point of university. So I got into it, and then I actually, like, made friends, because I tried to make friends, like, in university, and that just wasn't working out for me for some reason. Legit, like, it wasn't. So when I got into cosplay and I got to meet people, like, that was really cool. And, you know, something else that I don't see anymore in cosplay, so, like, I don't know if this is just not a thing, but I used to, like, go out and, okay, so I can say this because it's, like, a well-known anime, and also, like, a lot of people have cosplayed it, so even if I told you the cosplay, you know, you wouldn't be able to find me. But basically, I was, me and my friends did a kakegurui cosplay group. I won't say who I was or who we were, but, like, you can imagine, like, we were a group of kakegurui characters, right? So, we did that. We went to a con, and we spent some time there. It was a small local con. And then after that, we went to the fucking casino. And we fucking snuck around and took pictures there, like, in our cosplays. And then we went outside and took more pictures out there. Like, it was so fun. You have no idea. It was so fun. But, like, I don't know. I just don't see people do that anymore. I don't see people, like, do a lot of, thank you! Thank you for the resubscribe, Reaper! Sorry, I'm, like, deep in a story right now. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing great. But yeah, so, like, we like fucking went to a casino and like we had such good pictures. Like they are so great. And you know, it was so fun too because like we were friends hanging out obviously, but also like we were in cosplay. Like we got to do it was fun. Okay, it was fun. I don't see cosplayers do that. I don't know if it's just me. I'm not like deep in the cosplay community right now, obviously. But like I don't see cosplayers like go out and do these like excursions. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Maybe I just got lucky to like have those types of people in my cosplay journey. I had like a lot of my friends too were also photographers. So like I know that some people for cosplay had to like pay for their like photographers and shit. And like I never really paid any of my photographers because we were like friends. I mean, I paid for like their food, you know what I mean? But like we were all homies. Like I don't know, it was really cool. So I don't know. It was a different time, I guess, but that was fucking fun. That was fun. It was fun fucking doing that shit. Anyway. Sorry. Okay, sorry, let me go on YouTube here. Stellar Blade is the yandere of shitty games, 100%. Uh-oh, headphones are off, gang. Yeah, GG, she's locked in. Oh my god. I didn't think I took cosplay too seriously. Sure, cheap. I didn't know. I'm sorry, okay? Foam, PVC pipe, and Hope was my nickname in high school. Damn. Same, honestly. Okay. I don't either, not after participating in some, and they pick the same type of winners. Right! Exactly, they do! It's really disappointing. I also, like, remember I entered into one cosplay contest, and, like, the judges just followed the opinion of the judge that had the most followers on Instagram. I roll fucking... Ugh. Anyway. Sorry. Anyway, I know who I'm going to ask for advice for when I do one. No lie, I do want to be Powerline from the Goofy movie for the next one, but after I do want to try to do some sort of cosplay that incorporates 3D printing. That's fair. That's fair. As long as not your entire... I mean, I won't shit talk you. I promise. As long as your entire cosplay isn't made out of 3D printing. Because some people, like, they make their entire cosplay out of it, and then they, like, enter in cosplay contests, and I'm like, I was someone that lost cosplay contests. Even though I never 3D printed anything out, I made everything by hand, and I never won it. And to be fair, it's not about winning anyway. It's about going up there and having fun, right? But, you know, it sucks. It sucks, you know? It's like, you know, my pride, okay? I'm just kidding. Fair, 12 hours is a long-ass time. I couldn't do... Yeah, it was... I, like, didn't feel. It was, like, I was so sore that I, like, just stopped feeling. That's what happened to me. Anyway, waiting 15 hours and learning that the print failed. Yeah. That's like the hardest it gets, right? Anyway, oh, she thinks she's what the fuck do you mean she thinks she's funny? I am damn funny, all right? Sick. Thank you, Ice. Damn straight. Bro, they actually need to make more of that. No, really? No, really. The way they ended the second, or was it the second season? Yeah, the fucking second season. Awful. Okay, I'm sorry, but it was awful. I need more of the anime. So disappointed, but anyway. Yo, Casino, I love... Yes! It was so fun, Kiri. Oh my god, it was such a blast. It was funny because, like, we asked... So this... So let me tell you the full story. So we go into this casino and, like, we talk to, like, one of the security. And we're like, are we allowed to take photos in here? And this... Well, actually, sorry. The security, like, went up to us and was like, what do you... Like, I'm like, legit, like, you're chilling. But I'm just, like, wondering, like, what are you guys, like... Are you guys, like, doing a show or something like that? And we're like, oh no, like we explained like what we were doing, and he was like, oh, that's fucking dope. Like, yeah, no, that's really cool. And then like, my photography friends were like, are we allowed to like take pictures in here? And the security was like, I mean, no, but like, as long as I don't see you. So we're like, oh, bet. He was super chill, thank God. But yeah, so we're fucking walking around. We're walking around the casino trying to find like empty like slot machines for us to sit down. And there was like how many was there? I think there was 4 of us. So we were like trying to find places where we could sit down really quick, right? And so like, so I fucking like. So we like sat down at some and we were just like having a fucking ball, and then we would like walk away and go somewhere else. And the way that like we would just be walking and like all these heads would be turning to look at these fucking, like, you know, Kakeguri's like got like it's like a schoolgirl uniform, so we're like these fucking ladies, okay, with beautiful fucking bods. I'm just kidding. These ladies, all right, with their fucking thigh highs and fucking mini skirts and shit on, fucking walking through the con. Or, I mean, not the con, the casino. It was so great. It was awesome. Anyway, so then they went outside, and like they had like a nice like outside area too, so we took pictures there. It was really fun. I loved that. I loved that a lot. It was really nice. I enjoyed that. I didn't gamble, by the way, and it was also the first time that like I was like of age to like be in the casino, and like that's what we were doing. We were fucking like taking cosplay photos. Anyway, yeah, it was cool. We got some really good pictures. I want to look at them. I want to look at them. Anyway, let's see. So here's the thing. Since we are talking about cosplay, I might or might not. Oh wait, I might or might not be making my own cosplay for MomoCon next year with a friend. Yay! That's great. That's fun. Okay, that's a good time. Just have fun with it. Okay. What I found fun was like props and shit, but you know, which looks like disastrous. It looks like a really pain in the ass to deal with, but it was fun for me. So. Anyway, I did be the photographer guy a couple of times. I had one time photographed a link, and they liked the photos so much they asked me to photograph them and their friends as Sora and Kairi. I brought them starfruit as a prop, the inspiration of papu fruit, for the photo shoot, and it was near a pool, so it looked all tropical. It was really fun. I ended up doing a third shoot with them at a separate con where they were tough. I did some Photoshop magic to make dirt fly around. Oh, that's so cute! Oh my god, I love that. That's so cute. Yeah. This one time, oh god, hold on, wait. You can strap in. Okay, hold on. Oh, god damn it. Okay, sorry. Here's this other thing that I did for my cosplay friends. Is my nose bleeding? Do I smell blood right now in my nose? Okay, no, I don't. All right, this other thing that I did for fucking for cosplay. So I won't say exactly like what franchise it was, but basically this is when I was in university, and I was living at like this apartment complex that had like a pool, and we could like, you know, rent out like the you know, the community like room, I guess, like, and then like the pool as well, and basically like I organized this like pool party, and it was but we had to be in cosplay, so everybody was cosplaying as like pool party versions of like the characters from the franchise, and it was so cute. It was so cute. Okay. It was so fun. So like I fucking don't worry, I got the food. Okay, we kind of did potluck style, but I made most of the food. Obviously, I'm a big foodie. So we also barbecued. And we took all these pictures together. It was so fun. Like everyone looks really great. It was nice. It was nice. So we had a little cosplay, and like again, who the fuck does that? Who the fuck does that? Like literally does like a cosplay pool party, okay? I didn't know anyone else who did that when I was in the cosplay community. All right, that shit was fucking dope. Anyway, it was fun. It was great. We had like people were like in wigs, in their little bikinis and shit. It was so cute. It was so cute. It was so fucking it was wonderful. I had a great time. I was like too busy. I barely took any photos. Okay? And I was like, I had my makeup done. I was like, oh, you know, we looking good. And like I didn't take any photos because I was so busy hosting. I think I took like my friend like had to sit me down and was like, Kōri, you're taking a photo right now. And I'm like, oh shit. So like I had to put like all of my cosplay gear on, and because naturally even the cosplay that I did for the pool party wasn't like crazy, but it was a little bit different, and like I had to like gear up for it essentially, and they came out really nice. Like we looked so cute. But I only got that picture because I like pretty much did. The other pictures are literally me and my friends fucking getting down, like we were dancing and shit. Like that was the only of the pictures that I took was us dancing and fucking twerking and shit. Anyway, yeah, that was my life. It was fun though. It was nice. Anyway, let's see. Oh, that's adorable. Thank you. It was really fun. It was so fun. All right. Barbecue. Now you're talking right. Yes. Have a good night. It's gonna be Marie from Splatoon, by the way. Okay, let's go. Nice. That's awesome. You're giving me ideas for anime events. Maybe not pool party because Job won't be okay with it, but doing something unique like that. Great idea. I got you. I got you. Okay. Beautiful fucking burp ladies. To all the newcomers from Otakufest, this is your new Oshi now. Accept it. Yes, exactly. Beautiful fucking ladies. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Anyway, I'll stop. I'll stop telling you about my beautiful, stupid cosplay stories. Thank you for letting me ramble. Okay, so here we go. Overall Otakufest reflection. Again, like I keep saying, it was a good con. You know, for what it, I guess, well, we made do, okay? We made the best of the situation, and you know, we got to meet some really cool people as well, and I think that's what's most important. And so you guys didn't see the second panel, but the second panel, which was on Sunday at 4, it actually had, like, I want to say maybe like 30 people there, like give or take, and that was really great, you know, because the first panel that we did that I streamed, there's hardly anyone there because it's like the first panel of the day. Not everybody was at the con, so you know that kind of sucked. But like the second panel was pretty good. And had a lot of people that were interested in VTubing and stuff, which I think was really nice. And I don't know, it was cool. So that was nice. Like I said, I got to meet some people that have been like kind of in and out of the community for a little bit, so that was cool. What else? Yeah, it was just the flow of traffic. You know, it was just really tough, and you know, it just sucks when like you spend a lot of money trying to get out there or get your rep out there, really, and you know, the turnout is just not what you were hoping for, you know, but it's okay. We live and we learn, and I think that hopefully next time we don't have like questionable booth placement. I don't think we will for Anime Minneapolis, but you know, we'll see. Yeah, I feel like it couldn't get like much worse, so I'm not saying that like that's awful, but we made do. So yeah, thank you to all of those who stuck around to the panels or came back to my Discord or my stream. It means a lot to me, because you know, I do work hard, I think, to like go to the cons and like to be present there. So I appreciate when we get to have new community members and get to hang out together and meet new people, because that's what I'm there for. So thank you for all those who are here and supporting Kōri. Anyway, okay. I'm sorry, I'm like 3 hours in, I still haven't gone over any of the announcements. Okay, so these are announcements that you're all aware of already. So I just released a new song on May 4th. It's called The Price, and it is on Spotify, the MV is on YouTube, and then, you know, it's on every pretty much major streaming platform if you want to listen to it. It's kind of like a song that is definitely different, I guess, from what I've released before in usual Kōri fashion. But like this is a song that I feel is gonna bridge like this old era to a new era that is gonna be coming soon. So I'm really excited. Yeah. Let's see. Is he having to fly for each one? What a chat. Thank you for being awesome, rep. I don't want to like dox him. He's a very like, so I've said this before, but for those of you who don't know, like, I try really hard to make sure that like none of like their like information or like face is like anywhere. I try, okay? And it's because they have their own life, they have their own professional life, and like, you know, they asked me to like not have any of that up, like if I can help it, so I try to follow that. So I don't want to dox them, and I don't want to make them like, if they were to see this, I don't want to make them uncomfortable. So I'm not gonna confirm or deny anything, but yeah, I mean, they're definitely traveling is involved for all of the cons. I can't really say in what capacity, but for sure there's traveling that's involved. There's a lot of like back and forth that I have to do with them too, as far as like sending them stuff, they send me stuff, I send them stuff. Blah, 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 blah. All the boring shit. Anyway. Alright. Okay, no, you're good, you're good. You're good. You didn't know. It's okay. Well, now we know. It's all good. It's all good. It's like, now I'm not upset. Alright, okay, so I've got Anime Minneapolis coming up this weekend. I've got a booth there, and I'll be there, you know, all 3 days, pretty much. And if you want to hang out, come hang out. It'll be a good time. I'm excited. That's it. Anyway, yeah. I'm also going to Offkai, the weekend after. I'm only going to be going on June 1st and 2nd, and that's in Burlingame, California, by the way. And, I'm going in a mobile rig. If you don't know what that means, basically, I will be like being pushed around on like a cart kind of thing. Kind of like if you've seen Iron Mouse, like in like a little using an iPad and then rolling around on some device that way. It's kind of like that. Or like if you don't know any of that, if you've been to the doctor's office and you know how they have like those little stand-up desks with wheels on them, that's what it is. So, that's how I'm going to be attending, is through that mobile rig. So I will still be able to, keep my anonymity. I will stay anonymous, which is great. And I get to be Kōri, which is exactly what I want. So, I don't know if we're going to get kicked out, though. Because, I wouldn't say that there's bad blood between me and Offkai. But I had really bad experiences with Offkai staff. So, I don't really know, like, they're just really rude to me, and I don't really know how they're gonna be at the con. I'm not saying that Offkai is evil, I'm just saying that I had a bad experience, and I don't really know how that's going to potentially be at the con, and also, like, I don't think they've ever had anyone try to come in with a mobile rig. So it's quite possible that they just won't let me in that way, even though I bought a ticket and I bought my rep ticket as well. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna get kicked out or not. But yeah. Anyway, make sure you blast Eurobeat while zooming around, right? Man, fuck the staff. Yeah, 100%. Anyway, so we'll see how it goes. Hopefully I'll be there. We'll see. Anyway, I'm also going to be going to Anime NYC. You know where that is. That's in August 23rd to 25th. I will have a booth there. Blah, 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 blah. Alright. I'll also be, in the distant future, I'll also be going to Anime Medford, which is in Medford, Oregon. And that's in September 21st to 22nd. And I'll have a booth there. Boop, boop, boop. Alright. Last, like, kind of announcement that we've already went over. So I've had people, for those of you who don't know, I've had people ask me if I was going to open an online shop, because some people can't go to the cons, or, you know, they want the merch, or the new merch. So here's what's up. I plan to be opening a online shop, quote unquote, towards the end of this month, after Anime Minneapolis, most likely, like the 28th or something like that. There's going to be limited quantities of the merch, because I have to do inventory, I have to figure out what I got, what I don't got. I'm going to be trying to keep the merch affordable, but, like, because I'm doing it this way of, like, shipping and handling and whatnot, I have to consider that. Now, the big thing is that I'm not doing an actual true online store. What I'll be doing is, like, a forum, and I'll be having Kōri Corp handle the communications. This is actually what I did for my first ever merch run that I ever did, first and only, really, online merch run. I basically, again, I'm very lucky to know people who have done, like, an online store before. So, I basically just had them have access to the Kōri Corp email, and then, they would contact the people that filled out the form. They'd give them, like, okay, here's how much it's gonna be, and then we'd send them the invoice. They pay the invoice, and then, essentially, the Kōri Corp ships it out. And this way, I'm not, Kōri-Oujo, I'm not in possession of any, like, personal information. Now, I hope that you would trust me, but, you know, in case you don't trust me, you know, I just don't want to ever be, you know, in any possession of that, so I just don't touch any personal information at all. Because, you know, I stream, and I talk a lot, so, you know, the last thing I want anyone to feel is, like, what if Kōri slips up and says, like, I'm from fucking Toot Newt Magoot, and I'll be like, shit, you know what I mean? So I don't want anyone to feel that way, so I just don't touch any of that. Anyways, It's a caveat with all that is that I can only accept PayPal. There's literally no other payment option I'm able to accept except for PayPal. So if you don't have PayPal, I'm sorry. You'll have to go to one of the cons. So anyway, that's what's going on. Thank you. Let's go. Time to spend some money. Let's go. Heck yeah. Thank you. Thank you. So what 3 numbers of the back of that silly little card you got there? Right? I know, right? I know. What's that little goofy little thing right there? No, I'm just kidding. What's your social security? You know, not even. Anyway, okay. Here's my schedule for this month. Basically, oh, I have karaoke tomorrow? Holy shit. Okay. Forgot what day I scheduled that. Yeah, so I guess I have karaoke tomorrow. Yeah, and I'll have Annie Minneapolis this weekend. Oh, I think on Thursday Thursday I probably will stream early because I need to, like, you know, stream and then get ready for Annie Minneapolis. So I will not be streaming at my usual time on Thursday. Apologies. I'll be streaming earlier, basically. To burp. Okay, there you go. Sorry. Okay. And then we have movie nights on Mondays. We're watching Underworld Evolution, hopefully, as long as Netflix has it, on Monday. And on the 28th, we're gonna be doing like an open Q&A stream. Sorry, let me. Wow. Okay. Copy link. Okay, here we go. Here is the Google form for submitting your questions if you would like. You know, if you have any new questions, feel free to put them in there. And, you know, it doesn't have to be like questions. It can be like general topics as well. I don't really know how to explain it. Like anything, it can be about anything and everything. If there's just something that you're curious about or like want to have a discussion on, like, hey, Corey, I want to talk about raccoons. You know, like, okay, we can have a discussion on raccoons. I mean, you should try to give me a little bit more than that. Like, why do raccoons do X, Y, and Z or something like that? Then, like, maybe we'd have a little bit more. But, you know, just general shit like that. Or if you want to ask about, like, music, if you want to ask about the game, anything about Corey, I don't know, stories that I've told on stream, advice on music or VTubing or whatever. Drama, I don't care. Whatever you want to put in there, it's totally open. If there's something that I can't answer, then obviously I will not talk about it, but you know. And what was I gonna say? I don't know, I forgot. Anyway, that's on the 28th. and obviously, if you want to just come to the stream and ask questions, that's fine too. You don't have to like submit them, but in case you wanted to submit questions, then that's really fine. If I don't have a question now, but think of one on Tuesday, are you taking live questions? No, not from you. Specifically not from you, but I'll take live questions from anyone else. Oh, my next batch will probably be on cosplay. That's totally cool. If you want to submit them on the forum, that's fine. Or if you want to hold it until Tuesday, then that's fine too, during the stream. But Robic specifically cannot send me live questions. I'm just kidding. I'll save them, but no. No, I'm saying you can't. You specifically can't, asshole. I'm just kidding, though. You can. I'm just teasing you. Okay, anyway. Alright, let's go. Cool. So, here's my rough timeline of shit that's happening. Alright, here we go. So the price is released on May 4th. Thank you for streaming it. I think we're almost at 10,000 now, so it's at 10,000 streams on fucking Spotify. I was gonna say YouTube, I was gonna say Twitch, I was gonna say everything but Spotify. I'm sorry, it took me a second. Anyway, yeah, and then I'm just gonna go over the big points here. So we have the con rush that we're currently going through right now. Next up is Minneapolis, and then Offkai. In June, I'm gonna be doing a game-a-thon of that's what I forgot to add. The fucking realization. Oh my god. You know, earlier I was like, I feel like I feel like I forgot to add something on my fucking announcements. And I was like, nah, it's fine, dog. You're good. And the way that I am completely wrong. The way that I am completely wrong. Okay, hold on, wait. Let me, okay, so some of these might change, but here's a general. Okay, hold on. The way that I fucking forgot. Wow, I have such a small brain. Okay, all right, here we go. Oh, it's not working. Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay. Sorry, I forgot to add the Gameathon information. I'm so sorry. Okay, okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh, wait. What? Okay, here we go. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. All right. I can alley-oop them for you. Oh my gosh. See, higher designs. Okay. All right. Don't support this anyway. Can I have a live question? I don't know. Can you? Yeah, I just asked it. Hate you, Tim. You need to calm down. Karaoke. Let's go, Shogun. Heck yeah. Thank you, Tim, for your classic humor. You know, Tim has his own humor, and it's great. You know, nobody else quite does it like Tim. It's almost like Tim's got some big brain. Sorry. I couldn't keep it together. Anyway, all right, so, Gameathon, right. What I forgot to add to my fucking slide deck here is that I have Gameathon information. If you would like to know what the plan is, what the games that we're playing are, and what the rewards are, although I still have to look at it because it's been a minute since I looked at it, so I need to make sure that they're all good. Anyway, so it might change, but it should overall be about the same. Okay, so I've got the Gameathon event in June. Basically what that is that I've got this list of games that I have not beaten yet, but I need to, and my goal is to try to finish them within June. And it's gonna work similarly to like a subathon or like donathon, if you want. Okay, it is completely optional. I just thought it'd be fun to have like rewards and goals and stuff like that if the chat wants to do it, you know. I also made it because Xylon Celestial Curse, my second game, and Celestial Curse, the music album, they're gonna be like my last big projects for a long time. So I did a lot of projects. I do everything to make the projects like accessible. Like you don't have to pay for the game. You don't have to pay to listen to the music per se. I try to make them all accessible, but it always takes me a lot of time to do these projects, and it takes me away from streaming. And like the only way that I can support the VTubing stuff is through streaming, unfortunately. And obviously my day job, but you know, that's, I gotta pay rent, you know? So anyway, I wanted to do an event that, you know, if people want to have fun with like supporting the stream, and if they're able to, then we can do it that month. So that way all of it's going to go towards the projects, you know, and obviously I super duper appreciate it, but it's never expected. Just having people like lurk and come by and even say hi, like it means a lot to me that people just come by. So that's what matters to me the most. But obviously I just wanted it to be fun, and there's gonna be like a timer, so I'm like set to like stream every day for a certain amount of time, and then after that point, like depending on how much we've like gained, I guess, then we will add to that timer as well. So anyways, yeah, that's what's up. Okay, and then in July 18th is Kōri's birthday, so we'll have some birthday specials. And then in August or September, I'm not quite sure exactly when yet, but I'm shooting for like end of August. There will be the second game, Celestial Curse, Xylon Celestial Curse. And then with that release of the game, there will be a new song, Isolation. And then we've got a special event happening in October along with my 3-year anniversary, and with that a new song will be released as well. And then I will have my second album, Celestial Curse, released in November. And with that, so the album is like focused on like rock genre, metal rock genre. There we go. Blah, blah, blah. But in usual Kōri fashion, there's like rap on there, like, you know, I say one thing, but you're gonna find some other things on there too. So just be prepared. Anyway, I'm excited for it though. Let's see. Okay, sorry. Let me get back to chat here. Timeline hype. Let's go. Let's see. Thank you for the clips, Relics. Let's go. I'm gonna watch it afterwards. Thank you. I watched another clip that somebody made after the stream the other day as well, and it was great. I was talking about like toilets. It was as usual, but anyway. Anyway, you said Gameathon in my mind went to Game Jam, was ready to start making a game. Let's go. Gaming, yeah! Forgetting that damn T-Rex. You don't want to know. You don't want to know. You don't want to know. Don't ask higher designs. Don't worry about it. Anyway, okay. So, it is actual announcement time. So, well, okay, almost. I mean, I'm gonna talk about the Gameathon stuff first, which I feel like is an announcement in itself because, like, you know, I haven't talked about the stuff we're gonna be doing for it and stuff. Anyway, but then we've also got the actual announcements as well. So, okay, here we go. So, here's some information on the Gameathon. It will begin June 3rd. Here's, like, the Tier 1 main list. So I have Bayonetta 2, Ghostwire Tokyo, Scarlet Nexus, Yomawari, Final Fantasy VII Remake, Intergrade, fucking Samsung Galaxy XXX, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Rescue Team, DX. Now, there's also Tier 2. These ones are in Tier 2 because, it'd be very difficult. It'd be very difficult for me to finish them. Batman Arkham Origins, only because, like, I barely started the game. Alien Isolation, also because I barely started the game. Dead Space, I'm like, I want to say 3/4 into the game, but I got motion sick, so it'll be hard for me to do that. And then you can't see it. Here, let me turn off the raccoons real quick. Here we go. Drunk Brats game. So you see, there's this one time that I may have been stupid and maybe a little bit tipsy. And I may have bought the Bratz game on my PS5. So, I played some of it, but I didn't finish it. So, yeah, that's what we would be doing. Anyways, and then we also have the stretch goal, which are games that, like, are gonna be pretty much impossible for me to beat. So that's what's up. Anyway, yeah, that's my list of games. But yeah, so the main list is a base list of games that I have to finish within the month. I don't know why I can't speak right now. Anyway, so that's what's up. Thanks. All right. Thanks. All right. Oh shit, Scarlet Nexus. Yup. Bayonetta. Yup. Hey, yo, is that Tales? Wait a damn minute. Yeah, Tales. Okay, so I bought the Tales of Arise game and I never opened it. Ever. And I, like, bought it, like, shortly after it came out, and I never opened it. I don't know what happened. I don't know why. Anyway, so, like, Bratz. Yeah. Thank you for the huh. Of course we are. We're getting here to tier. No. Now I'm scared. Okay. All right. I think I need to work on this a little bit more. Anyway, I'm just kidding. All right, so there's that. Okay. Here are some of the goals. It's going off of Ko-Fi goal percentage because if you didn't know, that's where I currently take, like, donations in a way. I mean, you can also donate, like, directly to the stream, but, like, that's where, sorry. Yeah, no, that's what you, there or, like, Throne. Those are, like, the other two. Oh, sorry. Throne! I'm sorry, I'm speeding here. Anyway, so, basically, it's based on that, and yeah, we'll have, like, a little, like, bar thing on the stream. But yeah, okay, so these are some of the goals. I don't know what to say about it. I don't know what to say about it, but these are some of the goals. And we have stretch goals as well. Yeah. Yeah. We're getting the 2 minute, no! Please no. Please no. God damn it. Anyway, so that's some information. Sell the cardboard cutout, yeah. You know, people keep asking me. People keep asking me for it. And I'm like, it's complicated because it's not actually cardboard. If it was actually cardboard, it'd be a little bit easier, but it's not. So it's like, it's a little bit harder, but you know, dibs. I want the cutout. Ayo, how much? Well, we gotta get to the stretch goal first, and then we'll see, I guess. But yeah, if multiple people are actually interested in it, I don't know what to do, but yeah, we'll see. Anyway, okay, that's it. There you go. All right, so let's get into the freaking big announcements. All right, big announcements. We're going for 250. 1% is just along the what? Oh, right. We need her to know. I don't know. No. Ugh, God damn it. I'll take it. Take a picture with it. I like every event. Ah, that's so cute. Drunk brats, you say? Yes, Shogun. Drunk brats. That's not good. It's gonna be tough. I don't really like, I don't, okay, so when I drink, I just get really tired. I feel like I naturally, like, create tipsy, dumb energy, like, normally. So when I drink, I just get, like, kind of tired and then, like, maybe even more annoying. I don't know. But I don't know. I haven't, like, been really, really badly drunk, but I have been a little bit, like, you know, a little bit. What up? What's 300%? What? Stop! I can't with you. Okay. Moving on. Before okay, anyway, big announcement. Yay! Okay, so guess what you can do? You can use code Kōri at checkout. If you do shop at Gamersubs, you can use the code Kōri and you can save 10%. And yeah, that'd be super epic if you decide to use it. You can also use this if you want. Here you go. If you use that link, it is gamersubs.gg/Kōri. It'll automatically use my code at checkout. So yeah, you can, if you want, you can do that. Let me go ahead and just get this up here as well. Yup. So anyway, this is gonna be so annoying about it. Anyway, yeah, so basically, if you would like to, you know, further, if you already shop at Gamersubs and it's not too much trouble, or if you don't have, like, another content creator that you really severely want to support, because I understand a lot of, you know, I understand, okay, I don't want to force you to use my code, but it would be very cool. It would be very cool if you use my code at checkout. You know, that'd be super dope. So feel free to do that. Just another thing that you could do to help support the stream. Yes. Thank you, bro. Holy shit. Ah, you're so funny. If you get, I wish. I don't think I'm there yet. There's, like, tiers to, like, the partnership, you know, and I think I have to, like, sell so many first in order to get there. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Stretch goals, that's a weird way to spell torture, no legit, right? Hey yo, Kōri with the Gamersubs sponsor, yay! I know, it's super cool. If you get a shaker, I'm getting 10. I mean, I would love that, but you know, I'm not there yet. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Anyway, now those millions of sub folks don't need any more. Okay, that's fair. Don't worry, I got you. Thank you. So, I mean, if it's not, you know, if it's not any trouble for y'all, if you're already shopping at Gamersubs, and if you don't already have somebody that, you know, you use their code, you know, feel free to use mine, or maybe, like, once in a while you use mine, you know. Anyway. Yeah, they actually sent me, like, some samples, and, like, the Shy Lily one, the Blowhole Blast, and then the Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000. I got that one too. Yeah, so, I mean, I don't know, they've been really great to work with, so, I don't know, it's cool. And they have, like, snacks, which I didn't even know that they had that. They have, like, like an energy, or is it an energy bar? It's a bar. I just ate it, so I don't even know. But and they also have, like, ramen, like instant ramen and stuff. So I think that's pretty cool. I mean, I'm talking about the snacks, not so much the drinks, but you know, yeah. Anyway, so proud of you. Thank you. I'm gonna drink so much Gamersubs now. Yeah, you know what's so funny? So, I got it. I had them send it to, like, basically a relative's place, and, like, they didn't open up the package, but, like, me and my mom went over there to get it, and then, like, we were, like, you know, bringing it back to my place, and my mom was like, I want to see it, and I'm like, okay, because I explained it to her what it was, and so I opened it, and, like, the first thing I grab is the fucking Blowhole Blast that has Shy Lily's fucking tits and ass over it. And my mom was like, oh. She's like, is this like a adult thing? And I'm like, ah. I mean, yeah, it's like energy drinks, like, you know, children should not be drinking this 100%, but you know. Anyway, thank you everybody. Thank you for the congratulations. Thank you. Fuck yeah, this is awesome. Yes, thank you. Anime girl thigh flavor. I know, I need to try that one. It's dreamsicle. That sounds good. I don't know what that means, but I'm on board. Yeah, 100%. Let's go. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate y'all. Okay. Anyway, if at any point in time, if you need my link, you can just use !gamer and the link will show up in the chat if you need it. Unless Tim is spamming it on YouTube. Anyway, let's see. I drink GGF 9000 every day for work, so I'm certain to use your code consistently in the near future. Thank you, Shogun! That means so much to me. Thank you! Cody really became the, I can explain SpongeBob character. I did. It's okay. She was cool with it, you know. Anyway, I needed new flavors too. Let's go. Yeah, okay, so I'm not gonna say anything because, like, you know, I can't, but, like, the new flavors that they're cooking up in the kitchen right now, it sounds really good. That's all I'm saying. I didn't know much about Gamer Subs before this, to be honest. And, like, the more that I learned, I mean, it's really cool. They actually care a lot about their brand and about their partners and and, like, I don't know, like, they have a lot of really cool flavors and they're still coming out with really cool stuff. So I am excited for sure. Like the shaker, we need to get your own flavor. It's gonna be like dumpster diving raccoon princess. Dumpster diver 9000. That's what it is. There you go. I'm just kidding. New flavors are coming. Oh, I mean, you didn't hear it from me. All right. I don't know anything about it other than, like, I know what I think are gonna be potentially, but I don't know anything about it. Anyway, unless I read it wrong, which I could have, you know. So don't trust my information, but you know what I'm saying. Let's see. We're back on caffeine now, boys. Hi, Tim. I specifically came to say hi to you. Wow. Just kidding. They just had a strawberries and cream flavor, and to be honest, I'm curious about how it would be if mixed in milk instead of water. Oh, okay. We shaking it up. I've never tried Gamer Subs. What are they exactly? So it's like, it's like, you add that shit to your fucking water and it makes it, you know, like, you know how there's, like, the Crystal Light, like, Kool-Aid stuff, shit like that, where it's like powder and then you, like, pour it into your water. That's, like, kind of what it is. But it's like, these are, like, you know, energy drink kind of things. And yeah, I think I have that right. They also have, like, you know, shakers, as you can see on the screen here. They've got little cups. And then they've also got snacks as well. That's what I'm excited about. Anyway, goddamn, I need the Kōri waifu cup yesterday. Ah, I know, right? Thank you. You're so nice. Let's see. Noted, yeah. Dumpster diving and make it veggie flavored. Ew! Imagine, that is so awful. Oh my god. Anyways, we back on caffeine. Yes, sir. Okay, y'all crazy. All right. So we've got that cool announcement. Thank you for the support, y'all. Again, you can use freaking, what is it called? !gamer if you would like to get the link, and that'll just take you straight to, you know, using my, it'll automatically apply my code at checkout if you would like to do that. But yeah, no, if you want to, feel free to use it. No pressure, of course, as always. Anyway, best announcement. Let's go. Thank you, Skrillex. Thank you for the support. I really appreciate everybody's kindness. Oh, thank you for the follow. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, we're just chatting and I'm going over some announcements right now. My bad. I almost choked up on my food. Gamer Stuff, just throw that real. That's so real. I love that. It's powdered energy drinks, but they try to be healthy and have a lot of anime bazonkas all over the place. There you go. That's what it is. Higher design. Sorry. You had me at it's okay. Anyway, that's so cool to hear, Corey. Best announcement. Thank you, Doc. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Hola. Hello, Mochi. How are you doing? I currently have Grandpa's ashes. Damn. That's wow. I love it how, like, if nobody knew what we were talking about, they'd be like, huh? You know what I mean? Veggie flavored, nah. Bean bazooled flavored. Chef's kiss. Real. Freaking real. Let's go. Please tell me that's not it. You're probably, I hear Blowhole Blast is pretty good. I have that one. I haven't tried it yet. I'm like kind of scared, but that's I was just telling the chat 360, but like I opened the package, or like, man, I'm not gonna re-explain it. You'll understand. So I opened the package and like my mom was with me because she wanted to see what was in it, and like the first thing I pick up was fucking Shy Lily's tits and ass on the Blowhole Blast fucking shit. My mom's like, oh. Is this like a mature, is this like an adult thing or something? And I'm like, I mean, it's energy drink, so children should not be drinking this. Anyway, bro, out of context, that does sound it does. Oh my, it's strawberry cremated, goddamn. They have some wild, they do. I mean, I have fucking titty milk over here or something like that, which is just man milk or something, I don't fucking know. It's fucking crazy. Anyway, so that's what's up. Yeah, you know, I'm just gonna move on. Anyway, use my code Kōri when you buy gamer subs to be super cool. Okay, thank you. Man milk and titty milk are very wait, that's true. Yeah, titty milk is blue razzle with a milk taste. All right, moving on. Next announcement, thank you. All right. All right, I am here to announce that I am going to MatsuriCon, which is in Columbus, Ohio. And that's in August 30th to September 1st. And I'm really excited about that. I will be a guest there, and I'll have a booth, and there's going to be more to come soon, okay? So I'm really excited to be sharing that with y'all, because it's gonna be great. It's gonna be very, very fun, very epic, very, very cool. Okay, so that's another con to add to the list of cons that I'll be going to. 2 cons now that I'm going to in August, back-to-back weekends. So anyway, yeah, that's what we're up to. Thank you. Those are my announcements. All right, the gamer subs was a big announcement. This is the other announcement that's also big, and I'm excited to be going. But yeah, thank you so much, everybody, for all the support. If you don't know what I do at cons, here is a video example. Yes, that is me. No, I'm not behind a curtain, and yes, there is no audio on this because you don't need to hear it. But anyways, no, I know that Otakufest was kind of crazy. It was different for sure. But I just wanted to say thank you again to my community. You know, if nothing else, like, the entire experience reminded me of how much I deeply care about the people who are here. And I feel like we've really grown something that's so cool and amazing. So thank you for that. Thank you for being here and supporting me. I wouldn't be able to do all these cool things without y'all, seriously. The gamer sub stuff, going to cons, like, it wouldn't be possible without all of you. So thank you so much for supporting me and for sticking by Kōri and her journey. I hope to continue, you know, doing cool things and sharing those things with you guys. And thank you for taking the time out of your day to be a part of my life. Thank you for letting me be a part of your life. So yeah, thank you. Anyway, that's it. That's the announcements. Yay! Yay! We can all die happy now. No, I'm just kidding. All right. Okay, so now, if anyone has any questions, okay, if y'all want to chat some more, if you have questions about, I don't know, the con or cosplay or anything that we talked about today, feel free to chime in, of course. Feel free to chat with me. Anyway, yes. We need to get our dance routine together for this one. Yay! Let's go. We live it good in the future. Let's go. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Let's see. Kōri, my new energy dealer. I got you. Titty milk is great. It's blueberry, but kind of has a milky twist to it. Yeah, let's go. Let's see. Cons. Yeah, Kōri hating them cons like she did in match. I swear, Tim, you're something else. You're something else, Tim. Thanks. Alright. That's enough of the internet. That's enough internet for us, okay? I'm just kidding. All right, let me see. All right, you have no idea how happy the Gamer Subs announcement has made me. Oh, that's so nice of you to say. Thank you. That's very encouraging for me. I was like really scared because I was like, oh man, I don't know. I know that like most of you know this already, but like I don't do VTubing for money, so like, but it's something that unfortunately is like inevitably you need it in order for you to like function or like to live life in general. Unfortunately, you know, we run on money. And so I always feel bad, like just awkwardly bad doing things like for money or like when it relates to money. So I was really scared, to be honest, to like, I mean, I was excited, don't get me wrong, I'm so grateful for the opportunity, but I was definitely like, I was nervous like to share it with y'all because I was like, oh man, I don't know. I sound really weird, I guess, but I don't know, I just wasn't sure how to feel about it, but I appreciate the encouragement, like, a lot. Like, I guess it just hasn't sunk in, like, still, like, yet, that, like, this is what's happening. Like, I literally, like, freaking signed the contract and everything, like, yesterday. Like, it was literally, like, just happened, like, so fast, and, like, I don't know, it's just, I don't know. I'm speechless. Anyway, so thank you. Let's see. What would you recommend people start with when they're just getting into cosplay? Let me catch up on chat here first. Corey's moving up. Thank you for the question, by the way. I will get to it. I promise. Let me catch up on chat. Corey's moving up. Thank you, Serenity. I'll get the celebratory Jello ready. Yay! Only if we get to hear the fucking squelch. Okay. I need to hear it. Anyway, let's see. Can't wait for the cut the cheese, sewage waste, dripping dumpster flavors to try. Yeah, 100%. I currently have 3 flavors and now I have an excuse to buy more. Yay! Let's go, Skrillex. Let's go. Thank you, thank you. Pack already has a full lineup. I know, what the fuck? How did you know that? No, I'm just kidding. Oh my god. Walks in, wait, Contra. Hi, Ryder. Welcome in here. I'll go over it again. I'll go over it again in a second. Sorry, I'm dying. Don't feel bad. It's your livelihood, Corey. You've worked hard for this. Thank you. You're so sweet. Thank you so much for saying that. Never mind that. No, man. Anyway, gonna lurk while I make cookies. Oh, let's go. That sounds so awesome. Yay. But it looks like a lot of fun things in the near future. Yes, thank you. I'm so excited. Thank you. Enjoy, have fun. Enjoy the cookies. That sounds delicious. I got some oatmeal raisin cookies, so I'm excited about that. I know that sounds like so weird of me, but it's freaking good, okay? Anyway, hi Corey. Hi Taiga, friend. Why does everybody like Robix? The fuck? Literally, Taiga came up to me during the con at the booth, and we had a nice chat, and then Taiga's like, oh, also say hi to Robix for me, and I'm like, Am I a fucking messenger? I'm just kidding. Nah, it's cool. Yeah, everybody's a homie. I'm glad that y'all are friends, for real, okay, it's nice. It's nice. Okay, let me run through my my thing really fast. I'm just gonna go over like the big announcements. I'm not gonna go through like everything that I did already. Okay. Sorry. Okay, so... Alright, okay, so here are the big things. I'm just gonna skim through it. Like, if you want the full, like, breakdown, you can check out the VOD if you want, but... sorry, I'm trying to find... I've got all these, like, things now. Okay, there we go. Okay, so, my game-a-thon, which is gonna be, beginning in June 3rd. Here's the base list of games that I have to complete, which is in Tier 1, the main list. And then Tier 2, there's games there, and then also the stretch goal as well. So the idea is that I will be streaming pretty much every day in June, and with the goal of, like, finishing these games, okay? And obviously with that, it's like kind of like a donathon, subathon type event because I wanted there to be awards, but there's absolutely no pressure, okay? We also have goals. So the base goals are by Ko-Fi goal percentage. Also, I forgot to mention this. Percentage will have, like, if you are doing anything that's like on YouTube or Twitch, like donating subs and stuff like that, not to be a dick, but unfortunately I have to calculate the percentage like after the split because like, yeah, because like that's the actual like money that I get and like that I will actually be able to use for like the projects and stuff like that. So that's what I just want to let you know. I'm not trying to be like a bitch or stingy or like, you know, whatever, but like I have to consider that. If you don't want to worry about that, you can also just like directly you know, support the goal that we have, which is towards the projects that I'm doing on Coffee or Ko-Fi, whatever. Anyway, here's some of the goals. We have stretch goals as well, and then like bonus perks. Sorry, I've talked for 4 hours. I'm Tony fucking tired. Okay, let's see. Where are we at right now? Okay. You said that for me? Yes. I'm just kidding. Have you tried iced oatmeal cookies? They're so good. Oh, that sounds good. I think I have, but I don't remember. Robic used to be an underrated TV show on kids back in the day. Oh, okay, got it. I just saw what time it is and now I'm EP, so I'm gonna head out for tonight. Have a nice stream. I'm going to the arcade tomorrow. I'll send pics in the Discord if I get anything good. Good night, Skrillex! Sorry I burped. I hope you had a good day. I mean, yes, thank you for coming by. Thank you for being you. I hope you had a great day today. I'm sure you did. Have a good sleep and enjoy tomorrow. That sounds like an awesome time. Alright, summer games. Yeah! Game-a-thon. I had the racing game. Good times back in... What? What? Anyway, let's see. Okay, so that's what we've got. Now, the big announcement that we had was that I am partnered with GamerSupps. If you want to use... if you do happen to shop at GamerSupps, they have a bunch of different things. They have, like, shakers, which you can see. And then, like, you know, it's basically like an energy drink type of thing. Kind of like powder and, like, you know, you put it in your shit. Anyway, yeah, they have a bunch of different flavors. They've got snacks too, which is what I am excited about. They've got instant ramen, and they've got like cup noodle, and they've got like little bars as well. So it's pretty epic. But yeah, no, if you happen to shop at GamerSupps and you're like, you know, interested in supporting Kōri, you can use the code Kōri, excuse me, at checkout. And you can save 10% on your order, which is kind of cool, right? Anyway, so that's what's up. Also, if you want to, you can use the command !gamer, and you can click on that link. That is gamersupps.gg/Kōri, and it'll automatically apply my code to the cart when you check out. So you could also use that if you want. Anyway, sorry, let me catch up on chat here. Hello, Takano. Good to see you. You gotta support yourself. No true fan will judge you for that. Okay, but seriously, what flavor would you like to have if you had one? I don't know. I'd have to think about it. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's a good question. And I honestly don't have an answer right now. I mean, I think, like, the dumpster diving stuff would be funny. And like cool, but I don't really know. It'd have to be like a let me get back to you. Let me get back to you, okay? I promise, like, I will get back to you. I just gotta think about it longer. Okay, I'm still like overwhelmed at like the fact that this is a thing, so I need a minute. Anyway, let's see. Code Kōri makes me think it's Code Lyoko. Oh, Code Lyoko! That's such a great show. I had like the game on like, oh god, no wait, I don't want to, never mind. I'm gonna shut up because everyone's gonna call me old. Even though I'm not, okay? Anyway, Blue Blizzard Blast, like a blue raspberry slushy flavor. Yeah, I would want something that's like blue and purple though. I want like a purple tinge to it. So I don't know what that would be. I also kind of want something like more, you know, like sexy. Like, I don't, raspberry's like such a basic bitch, like, flavor. Everybody else has raspberry, okay? I want, like, I don't know, something, like, different. I don't know what it would be. Cotton candy. Cotton candy would be funny because it'd be like, you know, you're not the raccoon you guys have seen that video, right, where the raccoon puts the cotton candy in the water because they're trying to wash it and then just disintegrates and they're like, what the fuck? Anyway, it's fucking sad as fuck, but it's like fucking, that'd be funny. Anyway, don't say no. Blue raspberry is too, it's too basic bitch. I don't want basic bitch. The world's saddest video, yeah, like cotton candy, or like, I guess it sounds too sweet. I don't know. I don't know. I want like something like different though. I don't want like blue raspberry. I don't. It's too basic. Peach? Blue raspberry is good, and I won't deny it any longer. It is good. It is good, but I don't want to be blue raspberry. That's it. That's it. I don't want to be blue raspberry. That's the only thing, okay? I won't deny that it's good. It's just I don't want it, personally, all right? Anyway, sorry. Yeah, okay. You know, the video of the raccoon had that's true. It did. But anyway, totally understandable, fam. Yeah, Kōri-Oujo and Oban. Oh, wait. Oban, Star Racers is my jam. Let's go. Sad raccoon trying to wash his cotton. Yes, that was such a great, I mean, funny, but, you know, I mean, not great, but, you know, sad, great. It's a roller coaster of emotions, really. Lots of interesting names with the peach flavor. Just saying. Oh, yeah, of course. Blueberry lavender, maybe. Maybe. I'd have to taste test. You know what I mean? I gotta think about it. I honestly do. I'm sorry. It's getting late, and I'm like, my brain's starting to like fumble. So I have to think about it. I promise I'll have an answer one day, but just not right now. Axe trash treasure, dumpster fire, flames. I don't know, something like that. Anyway, let me answer Higher Design's question about cosplay. Let me find it first because I want to make sure I address it properly. What would you recommend people start with when they're just getting... Oh, wait, sorry. The other announcement. My bad. Here you go. I'm going to another con, Matsuri Con, in August 30th to September 1st, and that's in Columbus, Ohio. Sorry, that was the other announcement. Sorry. My bad. Okay. And then that's pretty much it. Okay. Those are the big things. All right. Sorry. There we go. Now I can sit here and talk. Stay safe in Ohio. I don't ever actually go to the cons, so it's all right. I'll be fine. I'm not there. I'm here in Xylon, so yeah. No, I'll be all right. I mean, I know someone who lives in Ohio, and like they're chilling. So maybe it just depends on. I mean, and as in any place, it depends on where you go. You should be safe wherever you go, even if it's just around the corner. Okay, always be safe. But maybe I just feel that way because I'm a woman as well. Anyway, okay. Okay, let's talk about the cosplay thing. What would you recommend people start with when they're just getting a cosplay? You know, it's complicated. Like, it just depends on, like, what you want out of, like, cosplay, I guess. I guess in general, I would start with something, like, that you can move in. and I say that because I feel like eventually I wore shit that I could not move in, basically. So, oh, thank you for the bits. Hello, Phantom. Let's see. It's been a while. Corey just got off work. How are you doing? Well, I'm doing good. Thank you. No, it's so good to see you. Thank you for the bits. We're doing great. We just announced some really cool stuff. So thank you for celebrating this with us. But yeah, no, thank you. Thank you very much. And I hope work went smoothly and it was chill. I'm doing good. I had a really busy last like 10 days. Have been really crazy for me, but we're chilling. Parlining is that. Yeah, I would definitely say like something like, you know, just something that you can move in for sure and be like comfortable, because you gotta ramp up to it. I would say like wearing a wig is also very uncomfortable if you like are not used to it. So yeah, you should practice wearing a wig, as weird as that sounds, but like, or just like, you know, be prepared to like deal with that. Yeah. I would also say like try to go with other people that are not in cosplay. And I only say that because like sometimes you have cosplay malfunctions and somebody else like who isn't in cosplay can usually help you with that. Maybe because I'm just most of my memory of doing smaller cosplays is from when I was like in high school. So like I don't remember like what I did, but I just know that I was comfortable, and that's what you need to do. You need to make sure you're comfortable when you're first starting out. When I got into university and I started doing the big cosplays, that's when like I basically needed like a cosplay handler, which if you don't know what that is, it's just like somebody that like literally fucking helps you through shit. Cause I had to like crab walk through fucking cons half the time. So you need somebody like or some people around you to help you navigate essentially. So anyway, let's see. Honestly, I'm doing well. Excited about Comic-Con on the 1st of June. Oh, nice. Okay, very cool. I don't know which comic. Sorry, there's so many Comic-Cons that I don't. Let me see. Comic-Con June. I don't know which one you're talking about. There's so like this is what I mean. People say like, "Oh, are you going to Comic-Con?" And I'm like, literally, if I look up Comic-Con, I have a list of cons that have Comic-Con in its name. So I don't know, but I hope you have a good time. It's gonna be great, I'm sure. Sorry. I'm going to be at Offkai. Iron City? Oh, okay, I got you. Oh, okay. Nice. Birmingham Jefferson Convention Center. Wait, where is this at? Like, specifically? I'm not good with geography, so I don't want anyone. Don't look at me, okay? Oh, it's in Alabama. Okay, got it. Nice. Well, have fun. I'm sure it's gonna be awesome. Nice. I'm gonna be going to Offkai at that time. Anyway, yeah, no, that's awesome. Have fun. Enjoy yourself. But yeah, no. The same place as Comic-Con where we first. Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, that's awesome. Have fun. I don't know if I also know that they're having like another Comic-Con, but it's like something else. I don't know. It's like it's not Comic-Con. It's like called something else, but it's like by the same people who organize Comic-Con. I don't know. But anyways, that looks fun too. Question, I know Offkai is VTuber specific. What makes it different than regular cons? Me holding back. They're assholes. No, I'm just kidding. You know, it's VTuber. I mean, that's, you said it exactly. It's VTuber specific. It is just like about VTubers, essentially. So all of the guests, well, there's on the guest registry, there is some guy who is like, it's literally just him. Like I don't know what he does, to be fair. And he is like a big creator, I think, but like, it's just a guy and he's not like a VTuber. So honestly, I don't know. I would say, but like 99% of the guests are VTubers. Honestly, if I was anyone else, I wouldn't bother going to Offkai. in my opinion. I mean, there's so much tea behind it. It's for another day. There's another day that we could talk about all of the Offkai tea, but you know, it's mostly just a VTuber event. If you are a VTuber, or if you really like VTubers, then you can go to Offkai. But it's a small con, it honestly is, and it's just a lot of like smoke and mirrors as well. So I don't know. I'm not saying don't support them, I guess, but it's they were fucking rude to me. I'm sorry. They were rude. And they were just like shady as hell to other people that I know, and literal like agencies and businesses as well. They were shady to them too. And I just don't support that, you know, but whatever. It's not like, you know, the people that go to the con, it's never their fault. It's just these like really shady organizers that I don't really know how to feel about. Sounds more like an Offkai more than tea. Yeah, it is big. It is a lot. I'm excited to meet some of my childhood icons. I also meet some wrestlers like Kane as a fan of. That's awesome. Heck yeah. Have fun. I'm sorry to hear that, Corey. No, it's cool. It's don't have to apologize. No one has anything to apologize for. It's just sad, you know. they kind of like determine who they believe is a VTuber or who pays enough to be a VTuber. You know what I mean? So that kind of sucks. All the homies hate Offkai. Yeah, all the homies do hate Offkai. Anyways, I will tell that story another time if you remind me. Or if you put it on the Q&A fucking Google form, I'll definitely remember. But it is a wild ride. And some people have heard it like 3 times already. So, you know, it's just I don't want to bore everybody again. Anyway, yeah. Okay. So, excuse me. Damn, that was thug nasty. My bad. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm burping so much. Like, I ate so long ago. I literally don't know why. I have no idea. Thank you for the leg, Phantom. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Nice, huge, wide. These nuts, dude. Anyway, let's see. Offkai is pay to play. No, 100%. 100%. Yeah. Oh, goodness. I'll ask you about positive experiences. I mean, you can ask me anything. I'm down to spill the tea, honestly. I like spilling tea, but, you know, I just feel like I can't do it right now. It's already so late. Anyway. All right. Okay. Where did I go wrong? Sorry. I'm back. Hello. Welcome back, Seven. What's up? What's up? Ask anything. What is the quadratic formula? It's u plus shut plus the plus fuck equals up. That's what it is. Did I miss your announcement? It's okay. I'll do it again. I'm just kidding. Me being an ass. No. It's cool. Yeah, I went over it twice, but I can do it one more time. It's cool. Don't worry. Let me see. Okay, so I'll speed through it. I promise. I will speed through it. Oof. No, you're good. It's cool. It's fine. I'm not upset. Okay, I guess you could say that their business practices seem a little off. Yeah, no, 100%. Anyway, okay, sorry. So I have a gameathon that I'll be doing, and it begins on June 3rd. Basically, I'm trying to finish these games, and these are a list of games that I have to finish within the month. And then we also, it's kind of working like a subathon. I am trying to raise money for like my last projects that I'll be doing in a long time, big projects at least, which is the game and the album. So wanted to do something fun and obviously try to do something that could get the community involved. It's not expected that anyone does any donation or anything like that, of course, but just make it fun. So these are some of the goals that we have, and that's it. Okay, that's the TLDR of this. Can definitely talk about this more another time, but anyway, the big announcement that I have as well is that I am partnered with GamerSupps. If you do happen to shop at GamerSupps, you can use code Kōri to save 10% on your order at checkout. And if you don't know what GamerSupps is, they're basically like, it's like energy drinks, basically. You get these like shakers, and then you get this powder that has like caffeine in it. Some of them are non-caffeinated, of course. And then you put your shit together, mix it up, and you're like, boom, I got a drink. They've got a lot of different flavors, and they've got snacks as well. They've got like little protein bar type things and cup of noodle type things as well. So that's pretty epic. You know what I mean? I like the snacks. So yeah, if you want to, save a little bit of money while you are shopping at GamerSupps, or if you want to support Kōri, you can shop there and like check it out. You know what I mean? Anyway, you can also, if you want to directly use my link, you can just click on that there, and my code will automatically be applied to your checkout cart thing. Anyway, there you go. Let's see. I lost it. Exactly. Scarlet X, yeah. You sing, I will most likely sing it back. I love singing. Heck yeah, let's go. Thank you. Anyways, and then the other final announcement is that I'll be going to MatsuriCon, which is in August 30th to September 1st, and that's in Columbus, Ohio. And I will be a guest there, and I'll have a booth, and more to come. Very excited for it. So that's what's up. Those are the main attractions here. That's what we got going on. Thank you for listening through that. Anyway, yeah, I hope that was like relatively not bad. Sorry, I kind of sped through it, but you know, I hope that was cool with y'all. Anyway, that's what's up. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. I have to sneeze. I've been like having to sneeze this entire time, to be honest, but like I've been holding back with every cell in my goddamn body. I've been holding back. I'm gonna sneeze freaking abysmally after this. Anyway. All right. Bless you? No, you don't get to bless me. All right. Only God can bless. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. All right. Let's see here. We are going to raid. We're going to raid Nini Starlight. They are playing Terraria. And if you like some comfy times and some freaking epic Terraria gaming, you can check that out. I've never played Terraria myself, but like it is a very popular game and I've heard of it. And I know like about it, you know? Like I know what you do, but I don't think I'd like the game. Based on like what I've seen and what I understand. But well duck. Oh, wheel duck. Okay. Unbless you? Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, Achu, bless you. Are we rapping right now? Okay, freestyle. Bless you. I don't want raspberry blue for my gamer subs drink. I'll be your sneaky link. What the fuck? I'm doing my freestyle. I'll be your sneaky link. We can go to the skating rink and go dumpster diving. There you go. Yay! Thanks for the stream. I'm very hyped for you. Thank you, Serenity. Spit some bars. That was not bars. I'm sorry. Oh, wow. Everybody just hating on me right now. Damn. That's crazy. Thank you, everybody. Have a good night.